Hello, chat. Hi there. Hello. Hi. How we doing? Hope we're doing good. Alright, let me recheck. Hello, Ender Steve. Hi, how are you doing? I know you. Interesting. Hi, how are you doing? Hi, Coco's. Also, happy Women's Day. Yeah, didn't even notice. Because I'm a man. Hi, Paragon C. How are you doing? I'm doing alright. How are you doing, though? How are you doing? I have an idea. Come say hi, or I will take your kneecaps. We could do that for tomorrow. We could do that for as a title for tomorrow. Sway would be happy with that one. Hi, Dragoon. Hi. I'm the first? Yeah, yes, you are. How you doing? Hi, Sumax. How are you doing? You doing good, Cocos? Nice. I've got a couple of videos I want to react to. Some recommendations, some are not recommendations. As you guys know, I don't want to react to every request. Just what interests me, or what could interest me, rather. I'm doing Reggie Eyes right now, so I have to be really focused. Yeah, Reggie Eyes is a bit shiny. At least in 3D, it's about shiny. Hi, Zoom. How are you doing? Everything good? I'm trying to get Katana, Stack Attacker, or Boswell. Yeah, the bug. The most masculine bug on the planet. You drink something? Okay, water has been consumed. Women today, surprising. A lot of guys wished me kinda unexpected. I got hundreds of ideas of torturing for not saying hi. Ah, yeah. I could see that. Like, come say hi or I'll wear you as armor. Women's Day, surprisingly, a lot of guys wished me kinda unexpected. Yeah, my sister called today and complained that a lot of guys were like buying stuff for their girlfriends or wives or whatever, or sisters or stuff. Hopefully, some of the links I've seen might interest you, because I find a little unusual. Yeah, I think the rat things are in there again. Funnily enough, Link Battle Royale. Yeah, that was also in there. Also have some more serious stuff, like the whole situation with the miner in the Bob house. So yeah, I also got some more serious things going on. Some things to laugh at. Yeah, I got some things. Nexus armor, -+1 defense, -99 You fucker. It's true though. Don't worry, Deluxe Men's Day is coming. I don't really care about that one either. I don't need a day. I got an idea for a horror video at night. Yeah. Sure. Okay, I might need to yes. Of course. We see nothing. Because why do we not see anything? Because it didn't change the window. And now it has noise. Yeah. Okay, today, sorry, just repeat my greeting because like when you read it, yeah, I skipped it unfortunately. Whoops, my bad. I'm doing alright. I'm alive. I think. This one was sent in. I don't know by who, but it was sent in. I found the cutest compliment. You are. Yeah, I don't get it. I have a joke. What does soldiers use in battle? Assault rifle. Bad jokes. I can see it again. Once more. I can see it. Anyways, let me check audio and everything, so everything seems fine. Oh my... Okay. Why are you not tracking? What are you... okay, I get it, Samax, I get it. I understand most compliments. You could probably understand why. You could probably understand why I don't understand compliments. Yeah, as usual, I also as usual, to piss off some acts. I have Sword Art Online abridged as well in there. But yeah, let me fix up the audio a bit. Are you calling me a duck again? This has to stop. I am not a. This is turning into some Rima even star thing where I'm being called where Rima is called a horse, but she's not a horse. I'm a duck, but I'm not a duck. Spoiler of the Dama, Croc Rock was eaten by Kid Majin Buu. Nah, Croc Rock would eat Majin Buu, though that would be a bad idea. Who would eat all that evil? Nobody would want to do that. Anyways, enough with the yapping. Let's get into the reacting. USA versus Europe. Obesity. By Geopold. I have no idea what that is about. I guess we're gonna compare the stats of overweightness. I'm going to go by. Take care, Borgonzi. Bye-bye. We're probably going to compare the overweightness between the United States of America and Europe. I'm infinitely curious.
Americans, known for their many inventions, their massive cultural influence over the world.
A driving sofa? Yeah, sure, let's consider that a major invention.
Their iconic landmarks, their massive military strength, and their size. No, I'm not talking about you guys' landmass or population, which by the way aren't even that big. Now, I'm talking about the country's massive obesity problem.
Was that just... Go back, was that Boogie?
Big. Now, I'm talking about the country's massive...
That looks like Boogie. That might be Boogie.
Obesity problem.
The American breakfast. Yeah, there's a lot of things on there that for me myself, it's a 2-seater. Like place the horror video. Okay, that could be interesting for later. Hot take: breakfast is overrated. Breakfast is overrated. I don't eat breakfast in the morning. I can't. Like, if I eat something in the morning, like, I'll feel bad. Like, I have to, like throw up. Because, like, I don't know. I can't eat in the morning. It's not something that I do, nor can. Right-wing Americans who are strongly opposed to hormone therapy in their... on their way to eat an 8-course meal containing 5 mega doses of estrogen. It's cheap processed meat, dairy, and carbs. Breakfast is important. I can't do it! My breakfast consists of, coffee. That's it. The Great American Epidemic. Moob. 70 to 80% of men have gynecomastia or something like that. Can't say it. Yeah, Zoom, but she means a duck with that. Like, just think a bit further. There is no baby ducks for emojis. I eat like at 9 or 10 a.m. I can't do that. I can't eat. I can't eat in the morning. I can't. You can have fruits that's light. No, if I eat in the morning, I feel like I'm gonna... when I eat something in the morning. You grow boobs, I think. In this case, as well, yeah. Cutest wild lizard is comfortably sitting on my leg at the moment. Bro is Dr. Doolittle. He's talking to the animals. Left Americans that are strongly opposed to big business on their way to single-handedly fund the massive supermarket chain just because it looks a bit nicer than the others. When Texans see a, I don't know, bouquets or something in the distance while driving down the highway. Interesting. That's probably like a food restaurant or something. Do you like at least drink a hot chocolate in the morning? I just drink coffee. That's pretty much it. Interrimo ad appare dorime. You ate the 7-Eleven hot wings. Oh god. Yeah. I found it funny when like Americans complain that Europeans don't like import any food from the United States. Yeah, you know why? Because most shit you eat would be prohibited here. Like that wouldn't even get across the border. That wouldn't even get across the sea. The more estrogen, the more moobs you grow. Thankfully, I don't have moobs. Right-wing Americans when immigrants bring their culture to the US. I don't know. He's what is the goal here? Right-wing Americans when it's time to eat that culture's food. True and real. True and real. It do be like that with Zabka hot stripes sandwiches. Okay, okay. True though, true though. I don't like immigrants, but I do like their food. Like type of thing. Not me particularly, but in general. I don't like other people's culture, but then you're gonna eat other people's food, which is interesting. Left-wing Americans choosing whether to financially support a small, independent, green struggling local family restaurant or a multi-billion-dollar tyrannical capitalist empire. Yeah. Like some of those, like for example, I know a lot of people who are left-leaning who like glaze Starbucks, and I'm like, yeah, sure, yeah, that makes sense. There's Downfall of Blasphemous HD by Internet Anarchist. Oh, I've watched that already. American colonial cuisine lore. Cook's Island. Okay. The obesity rate in the Pacific Islands. 50% for Cook's Island. Polar 47. Okay. How does one reach 50% obesity?
Aside from their gun laws, their use of weird metrics.
Hold up, I didn't read that. Go back. Americans when you even slightly suggest that their food may not be the most amazing, perfect thing ever created, because it isn't. Like, it's really toxic. Partially, because things are allowed in their country that, wouldn't do well. Wouldn't get that far in Europe. Because small islands, I guess so in this case.
Aside from their gun laws, their use of weird metrics for no reason, and their lack of universal health care, Americans being fat is one of the main...
So, Jim, when your card has declined. By the way, I know this guy. This is, I think, Zen ASMR or something. I don't know. Something like that. American fantasies diet sugar. Yeah, true. Yeah, most of our foods is as. Man. Yeah, it sucks. I hope you can get that fixed. Eventually, it would be great.
Things the rest of the world makes fun of them for. And this topic is actually such a sensitive subject that in the past, American politicians have had their entire reputation.
Newspapers depicting President Taft getting stuck in the path to his weight. Good God. The satisfying downfall of SS Sniper Wolf by an anarchist. Did you watch it too? I don't remember. Did I? Yeah, I may have. I don't remember. But maybe I did.
Ruined by fat jokes. But how bad is America's obesity epidemic really? Is it just a silly stereotype, or 73% of Americans are overweight?
73%! What the fuck are you guys doing over there? What the heck? I don't even know that many, like, obese people. Oh yeah, but on that note, there was a chick who went to France, obviously, an overweight lady, and then complained that like everything was too small and narrow, and she couldn't get through any doors or like sit in any seats and stuff. Interesting, interesting, and like yeah, this country was not built with you in mind. This country was in general. Most countries were probably not built with that much, with people being that overweight in mind. America's food is rivaling uranium in calories. Europe not healthy until tested. America healthy until proven otherwise.
Wait, 42% of American adults are obese. Bro, the heaviest guy ever in the world's entire history was American. And that's right, guys, I'm gonna do the same thing that all the overly serious geography channels with 4K stock footage backgrounds and boringly normal political takes do, and compare America to Europe. Compared to America's 42% obesity rate, Europe clocks in at only 17%.
The EU 70%, Europe 24%. My bad. That's still pretty good. That's still unnecessarily high, but still much better. The satisfying downfall of Bobby Altov by internet anarchist. Yep, that one I kind of react to. Poker, most of us are horrifying, horrifyingly dumb. Unfortunately, I wish it's kind of it sucks because like so many people are dying unnecessarily because health isn't pushed more. America is also very car heavy mindset. People take a car ride to go down 3 blocks. To be fair, I live in Germany, the country of cars. It is much better here. Like here you are even gate kept from relationships if you don't have a car. Read this. It's gonna be Grim left us mysteriously. I don't know why. It's months. I don't know. Maybe he just got bored. Maybe he didn't want to stay anymore. I don't know. Who knows?
And that 70% is literally all Turkey's fault, okay? I'm not even joking. If you remove the UK and Turkey from that statistic,
Turkey? Obesity rate. Turkey. I can't see like 32.4. That's crazy. I think it's gonna sound terrible. A lot of Turkish men my age that I know are also very much overweight. So maybe it's not that wrong.
Europe would have like minus obesity percentage, okay? And if you want to take the America pilled side on this, you could argue that compared to European food, American food just tastes better. And therefore, they eat more of it because it tastes nice.
Yeah, it tastes better because it's a lot more artificial. Maybe that's the reason. Or because it's more addictive. Remember also, we also have this problem because people use food also as a coping mechanism for depression. That is also a thing. Very interesting.
Simple. That's kind of true in a way, but also completely not true in a way. For example, as much as I love a proper British meal, I'm not exactly going to be frantically binge eating beans on toast, you know? Also, take this Neapolitan pizza, right? Most people would agree it's really, really tasty, but it's not something you'd really get chemically addicted to and keep manically stuffing more and more of them down your throat, even if you're full. It's literally just bread, cheese, tomato, and basil. It's not like that good. American food, on the other hand, is like the most addictive, more drug ever.
Compared to the ingredients list for one American Pizza Hut pizza, I'm not gonna read that all, but from the walls of text that I can see, what, where's what? So much?
America has the second highest salt consumption per capita in the world, second only to their best mates, China. The USA also has the highest processed sugar consumption.
I love this guy's face. Meme set is given here. That's crazy. It is. It is. There's so much, like, I can like read on like get anything like right now out of my fridge and like read, or like I could get any pizza around here from a restaurant, and like there wouldn't be half of that would be in there. That's crazy. Turkey really eating their turkeys. No, I think they're just, I don't know what makes some cultures more inclined to be to consume more food than others.
In the world, and this stuff literally makes your brain release dopamine, which is the same type of high you get off. So basically, American food is just weak ass crap, and for that reason, it's a lot tastier for your dopamine starved crackhead brain than boring regulated European food. I mean, just wait till the Yanks find out about the UK's sugar tax. I'll get back to that in a second. I just got a quick question for you. Have you ever used public networks and felt completely unsafe and unprotected? Data breaches and malware infections could just be one click away. Do you really want to risk your important data? Of course you don't. With CyberGhost VPN, you do not have to worry any.
There's so many VPN ads. There's so many VPN ads. It's diabolical. It has become terrible. Oh, that's a good point. I did bring up Grim a bit ago. I'm worried. Hope they are okay. He hasn't been here in a while. I don't know. Last time I heard from him was around like in December, I think was the last time. Yeah, it's been a while.
Anymore. Once you turn it on via the app, CyberGhost transmits your data through a secure encrypted tunnel, giving you a very high level of online anonymity and military-grade security. You will not lose any speed or responsiveness. You'll be able to access a ton of blocked online libraries from over 40 streaming services: Netflix, Hulu, Amazon Prime.
Don't skip. Do it for her. I'm doing it for her, for Raven.
Disney Plus, many more. Change your online location in just 3 clicks and get 40% more content from the libraries you currently have. Use one subscription to protect and enjoy online freedom on up to 7 devices. So it's the perfect choice to protect.
Why get a VPN when I can just sail the seas? Sail the 7 seas.
Your family. Also, CyberGhost VPN is compatible with most operating systems, including Windows, Mac OS, Linux, iOS, and Android, smart TVs, and even gaming consoles. They got more than 38 million users, an excellent rating on Trustpilot, and a price of just $2.03 per month, plus 4 months free. So act quickly. Click the link in the description to get a special discount CyberGhost VPN is granting to the Geopod community. It's a 45-day money-back guarantee and 24/7 customer support, so everything is risk-free. Anyway, whilst I know taxing sugar does seem like an extreme measure, the results don't lie, you know. The main reason why...
True. There's also, like, it is super regulated here, like, there's, like, plenty of things, like, it's not just sugar, right? It's also other things, it's like chemicals that you wouldn't be able to, like, use here. And stuff, like, even, like, when it starts with, like, it starts even with, like, growing food. Like, some chemicals you're not allowed to use, while you can use them, for example, in Switzerland, or, probably also the United States. Everything is very regulated when it comes to food.
Why loads of European countries have taxes to make sugary products more expensive is so that these unhealthy foods don't become the most...
Let me go back. I want to see this map again.
Reason why loads of you...
I want to see this map again. So I'm orange, that means 20 to 25%. What is interesting is Italy at 50 to 20%. That is interesting. That is very interesting. Italy at... I would have expected for Italy to be higher. Very interesting. It's not that hard to stay skinny. Yes. That is if it's not Poland. Uh-oh. Seems fine. 20-25% seems fine. I don't know. I would say if it is in combination with a mental illness, it might be a bit harder. If it's really just because you eat too much, because you don't take care of yourself, then it's different.
European countries have taxes to make sugary products more expensive is so that these unhealthy foods don't become the most affordable option for poor people. As you can see on this map of America, these states in the deep south are the poorest in the country. These same states are also the most obese in the country. This is because the cheapest food in America is also the unhealthiest, most addictive shit possible. Also, on average in America, the lower paying your job is, the more hours you work, meaning the poorer workers don't have time to cook proper meals, hence fast food. I mean, it's all good being a progressive West Coast hipster food influencer.
Well, you can get around that. You can get around that. However, you would need to cook enough for multiple days. Like, what we do is we cook healthy because I'm taking care of the cooking. However, we also cook for multiple days, so like the food will be fine for like 2 to 3 days even, and you don't have to spend that much stuff.
Telling everyone they need to start eating Greek yogurt, fresh fruit, and granola every morning if they want to lose weight. But if all you can afford is Frosted Flakes, you're gonna have to get that.
So it's actually quite simple to do that. Sorry, had to take care of something. No, I'm done. Back at it again.
Especially if you're chemically wired to only be able to wake up if you get your morning head rush of endorphin exploding sucrose. And then you factor in that this shit is actually marketed as healthy in the USA and it's actually so over for any
Cereal makers sold us the breakfast myth why Americans eat dessert for breakfast. Like I said, I'm not a breakfast eater. I quite literally can't. It makes me feel ill. I cook a huge thing of vegetables lasts over a week. Yeah, Boca groceries cost money, and considering it's America, it's likely really inflated. Yeah, that's true. But still, good God, I've seeing the prices for like food in the United States. I'm like, damn, I should not be complaining. This shit is expensive as hell. It's roughly 4 bowls of mashed vegetables I usually have with meat. Okay.
Americans that want to lose weight. It's a bit like how drinks like Prime are marketed as healthy sports beverages. Yeah, it might have less sugar, but realistically it contains like millions of toxic artificial sweeteners that will corrode away your internal organs faster than bleach would. Unfortunately, America's food industry is based more around marketing and selling a product for profit than actually providing decent scran for hardworking people. And the big food companies have one big trick up their sleeve to guarantee full obedience, addiction, and maximum profit from their American customers. MSG, the mystical white powder that, I quote, antagonizes your
MSG added to many flavored foods. MSG antagonizes your pancreas into pouring out more insulin, a hormonal cascade that makes you feel hungrier. Their mission is to make you fat. Their mission is actually to make you fat. No joke. What the heck? That's interesting. That's very interesting.
Your pancreas into pouring out more insulin, a hormonal cascade that makes you feel hungrier. So the food many Americans think stops their hunger actually makes them more hungry, and they eat way more food than they needed. Man, you know something has to be really bad.
Pakistan's apex cult banned sale of monosodium glutamate sold. Okay, the Supreme Court of Pakistan has ordered a ban on the sale, import, and export of monosodium glutamate salt, declaring it is hazardous for health, local media reported on Sunday. Also, by the way, Pakistan, how's the woman doing? I wouldn't say I'm the healthiest person as far as eating, but my job essentially forces me to work out. Yeah, you've pretty much explained that, obviously. Makes sense with all the bounce houses.
for Pakistan to ban it. I mean, at least in Pakistan they use their legs, which is something that's completely unthinkable for a lot of Americans, since half of their cities and road networks are entirely built around accessing fast food chains and making sure people get as little exercise as possible. Less than 25% of Americans
walk for more than 10 minutes continuously in a typical week. What the fuck? So you're telling me that I can outrun more than 75% of Americans, not strictly by being faster, strictly by being more with having more stamina. Interesting. I don't think a zombie apocalypse in the United States would be that bad. These zombies have no stamina.
walk for more than 10 minutes continuously in a typical week. And I know you America-pilled guys might see public transport as pathetic, stupid, lefty nonsense, but realistically the 12-minute walk from your house to the train and the 13-minute walk from your train to your work, for some people could be the difference between being able to touch your toes and being morbidly ill. Also, another thing I wanted to quickly mention is how the US uses fast food addiction to economically colonize other countries. For example,
The US is exporting obesity, good god. Is that why FatCon exists? Probably. MSG is common in Chinese food too, isn't it? The takeout food at least. Probably. You're telling me that I somehow work out more than an average American? I don't know. That is crazy to me that you don't like. That's insane to me. How can you not at least like walk for 10 minutes continuously, at least like once a week? Stop using your car. Use your legs.
the Marshall Islands, Guam, Micronesia, just loads of the Pacific Island nations. These countries once had extremely natural diets, mainly consisting of fish, which this part of the world is rich in. That was until America decided to nuke the fucking shit out of their waters. Hundreds of bombs were tested here by the US military.
Well, looks like you have a nice food source. Nukes! Want to test nukes? We do be testing nukes! Well, you know, I would survive because I have to walk 2 hours to get to my job. That's just the start of for me. Yeah. I can see that. This is diabolical. And now that they have nuked the fish, they feed the people with their food. Crazy.
Despite major local protests. This left a lot of fish dead or radioactive, which as you can imagine was pretty bad for the fishing industry, leaving many Micronesians poor, vulnerable, and in need of cheap food. Hey, did someone say Mickey D's? Yeehaw, did someone say goddamn Wendy's? Hey, did someone mention some clucky looking Kentucky Fried goddamn chicken? Who ordered some Burger King? Hell yeah! This has led to this region becoming the
I guess where every single top 10 most obese country is located. Around these islands. Around this place. You don't even need war. You don't even need soldiers. Just send over food. You win this war.
most unhealthy, most insanely obese part of the world. Kinda reminds me a bit of how the US treated Native Americans' rations. Yeah, we know you're 100% goddamn reliant off our rations since we eradicated 100% of your goddamn stupid, healthy, natural food source. So in return, we're gonna send you just enough sugar and lard and hard liquor and gambling chips for you to stay alive. Freedom! So, anyway, I guess the moral of this story is, maybe beans on toast isn't actually that bad.
Beans on toast. I'm not trying this out, but ugh, that sounds horrible. I walk 5 kilometers to shopping center every weekday most of the time. Okay. That's a pretty healthy. That's a pretty healthy amount.
And don't forget, hit that link in the description to get the special discount CyberGhost VPN is granting to Geopold viewers. Protect your data whilst you browse, get full access to blocked content on the internet for only $2.03 a month. Totally risk-free, so check it out. Link in.
That's the end of the video. That's interesting. That's interesting. Yeah. The United States is definitely winning this one. It is certainly winning this one. Certainly is. Most definitely is. Most definitely. Do you like... This is bait. UMW. I think you tried this one before. I think you've tried this one before. I'm not falling for it again. I'm not stupid. I'm not falling for this. I am not falling for this. Also, yeah, by the way, rat dance. Ender Steve. Why? Why? Just why? Why? What's the point of these? Anyways. Next video I want to watch. Red Hands. Woo! I am mentally not prepared. I'm mentally not prepared. Funniest Shrek 5 trailer comments is a song by Chat Music. You know what that means. You know what that means. We're gonna hear things. Let's just get into it. We're gonna hear things. The Russian Red Dance music is a jam. True, true. Sure, yeah.
What did I just see? This did it release. This escaped.
I mean, true. I mean, true. True. Which rat is better? The Korean one was good and the Russian one was good. I agree. This did escape. Because, like, first of all, the style looks... Out of these four, Donkey looks the most fine. Like, with this, he does look like he's in a midlife crisis. But Donkey looks the most fine. Then it's Fiona. Then it's Shrek. And then it's her. I don't know what happened here. By the way, I'm not using my motorcycle for a bit because of the accident. Okay, yeah, that's understandable.
This looks like one of those scam ads that play on free mobile games. Seeing this made me finally decide to go to therapy.
Yeah. But more so, because of how bad it is. Shrek 5 already sucks. It's like, I don't like the art style now. Shrek looks like a Polish dad in his 40s. True. I don't know. I just don't like how it looks. Why did you change it? Like, why? Morning, guys. Morning, Poker. Hi, Zero. How you doing? Everything good?
Look how they massacred my boys. That's Shrunk and Dinky.
Shrunk and Dinky. I agree.
Do I unwatch a trailer? Shrek overdosed on anti-aging cream. When is that asteroid coming? Sonic treatment immediately.
I don't think it's as bad as the Sonic movie. Like the Sonic, old Sonic design. I don't think it's that as bad. It's still horrid. Like, you had the art style of Puss in Boots too. It's right there. Was it 3? I don't know. I haven't watched the movies. I've seen clips though. That looked good. What are you doing? What are you doing with this horrid creatures? With these horrid creatures?
Finally, a worthy opponent for Snow White. DreamWorks Nightmare World Trek with RTX on our designs. We got Brain Rot, Trek 5 before GTA 6.
Yeah, I think in the trailer also we had like they had like their own version of like TikTok and the heckin' mirror. Like why?
Look, we added TikTok to the mirror. We are so hip with the kids. The original design of Shrek in the found lost footage.
What is that? You can't tell me this is real found footage. This can't be the real Shrek original Shrek design. What is that? Huh?
Lost footage looks better than this. Far, far away has a fucking fentanyl crisis.
Fentanyl crisis? What the fuck? I don't like how Shrek looks handsome. He's an ogre. I mean, have you seen the man in his human form? That man gets bitches. Oh boy, hopefully no copyright because of music. I don't think chat music can copyright comments. This is real found footage. Ooh, okay. that would have been a nightmare.
This just counteracted my ibuprofen and now my migraine is back. Who the fuck are those people? This isn't a trailer, it's a threat. Donkey looks like he broke out of rehab.
Yeah, also he looks like kind of very tired. Like you see those like under his eye? Like bro hasn't slept that much.
This looks like when kids' movies make Happy Meal ads. Dear DreamWorks, April Fools is in less than a month. You could have waited. This one should have stayed in the swamp. Sonic Protocol needs to be activated. Shrek and Donkey look like they lived through 3 world wars. What the fuck? Shit looks like a mobile game ad whose central gameplay is just Shrek-themed Candy Crush.
Shrek themed Candy Crush, or it's just like ogres, but they have like it's like a city building simulator. Hey Poke, as you're doing chat music, can you do mine next? Sure.
The original design of Shrek in the found lost footage looks better than this. Far, far away has a fucking fentanyl crisis. Shut it.
That is horrid. Now we got it. Now we know. Now we know. Well, I have to open Discord real quick. They massacred my boy. True. Both boys actually. Need to open Discord for these real quick. Give me a second, because I don't think I put them in there. I think. I do not think I did. So I have to check real quick. Yeah, the Shrek movie is gonna. I don't think it's gonna be like. It's gonna be solid, right? I hope so, at least. But those designs are not good. Straight up, I'm gonna be straight up honest. Those designs are not good. Alright, where are they? Here's one, I think. Nope, that's not the one. You are not the one. This is also not the one. I need to probably pay more attention to these when I have them here. Probably. Oh no, that's a recommendation of this one. Because I did not put them in. When you're gonna watch my request video, I don't know this girl either. I know her. I'm aware of who this is, actually. I'm aware of who this is. She was the one that also did, like, a interview with, like... Drake, if I remember correctly. Where even is it? That is not it. So much stuff in here that I don't even know what is what anymore. Okay, now I got it. Where are they? Ah, okay, found it! Found it! Found it. There should be chat music. There should be. At least I hope so. Good. Guess who's old? Eddie Murphy or Mike Myers? Huh? They're both old. They're both hags. They're both hag. Hag age. I think this is. I think.
Shut up, nigga.
His form was impeccable, his defenses were impregnable.
Huh? Impregnable? Is that a word you can use in this context? Level 100 martial artist, but unlimited motivation, by the way. Huh?
His speed was legendary and his stance was the talk of the crab community. And Daniel Sam proceeded to fold Pedro like laundry. Bro pulled out the vibrating 2-finger 1-touch crab stance, manned his technique.
The fuck? I don't like where these two fingers would be going.
He got so spiritual, it forced everybody back a few feet. Dude was the secret boss that no one could beat. That fighting stance alone took half of that guy's HP. Homie was looking back like, y'all just gonna let him perform a fatality on me?
Where was that weird censorship on the words? What the heck?
All his buddies all of a sudden had to go study. The shaking hand made it 100 times better. He went from Bradley to Bradley. The other guy went from gangster to prankster. Hidden dragon, crouching tiger. Bro is in fact the main character. Guy who was the fight initiator starts looking around like he's just another spectator. Imagine starting shit with whirlwind tiger. Bro's got so much energy being released through twisted fingers. Bro put so much energy into his stance, he broke his fingers backwards.
He broke his fingers backwards. This is another chat music copycats. I mean, yeah, kind of.
This video is literally ancient by internet standards. Glad to see the classics being preserved. Homie didn't want nothing after the white mantis came out. He unlocked gates 1 through 5 with that stance.
Fucking Naruto reference. The 8 inner gates.
Sensei would be proud. Bro started creating force fields to disperse the crowd. Is he bluffing? You wanna be the one to find out. Everybody has a plan until the crab walk starts. The man's crab walk is an art. But he talked all that shit and tried to back out when he saw the health bar. Lions don't bark, they stay silent and tear you apart. To confuse your enemy, first confuse yourself sometimes.
I do sometimes do that with like hate comments, right? Where I go like I heart like them, and like then they respond, "Why did you heart like my comment?" And I just like I like and heart that one as well, just to confuse them.
To art. Everyone's gangster until someone starts crab walk. When a man is that calm, you already lost. You can see the other guy's confidence drop off a cliff. I don't know if he knew what he was doing, but his confidence sold it. Master taught me not to create opponents, only with his own theme music. Notice how calm dude in the red is.
When he comes with his own theme, that means he's a boss. Then you should probably start running. The forward chat music is still the best. I think even is better. I think even is better.
Was like, damn, Primo, I was just playing fool. That damn crab walk makes you want reschedule. I would pay to see the next minute or two of this video. This video is about 15 years old, such gold. The crab walk towards the man instantly made him fold. Bro directly went from human to Mortal Kombat mode. Man actually won the match if you watch the full video. I remember we all sharing it via Bluetooth, best days though. I remember this old gem of a video. He goes on to fight the dude and the guy acting gangsta gets KO'd. One of the best martial arts movie I've ever seen. Crouching Caucasian hidden Latino.
Crouching Caucasian hidden Latino. That sounds like a jutsu. Oh yeah, why did you heart my comment on the breast milk SCP? Bro, did you really like it? Yes, I did. I don't remember what was in it, I just heart comments. For no apparent reason. I got something that I'll link when you're interested, Poke. It's a short. Okay.
Like the video.
That's pretty much the end. For me, like, personally, these specifically, I don't particularly like them because of the music that they use. I know, like, the overblown choir of, like, the chat music channel is, like, that makes it so much better. Like, it just makes it so much better. For this one, it doesn't particularly hit as hard. Okay, now we're looking at something really weird. We're looking at something really weird. I think this is gonna be interesting.
It is all.
You're gonna lose brain. Okay, so bro knew what he was doing. Probably, yeah. You're gonna lose brain cells. Probably. You're gonna probably lose brain cells. You're gonna probably lose brain cells. At first, I thought it was a joke. When Shadow Clips told me that. Now, no more. Feminist says you're sexist for not choosing Chikorita in Pokemon. The Mersu has a meltdown. Barbara Dark. First of all, person that wrote this article, Chikorita is 87.5% male. And then 12.5% female. That means you can't be sexist because you don't choose Chikorita, except you want to say that you're sexist to men. So that your plan does not work. This is silly. I want to hear it. I want to hear it.
It is always hilarious to see people melting down over the smallest things possible that are posted on the internet, and right now the target seems to be Pokemon, because yes guys, apparently you are—
What do you mean who's picking Chikorita? The Pokemon fandom sexism is showing and I'm still picking my girl in Legends of ZA. That means, if it actually is a girl, with that 12.5%. You gotta be straight up, I'm gonna say it, you gotta be straight up retarded. Like, this person that wrote this article, you are not playing Pokemon. Because otherwise you wouldn't know this. This is probably the first time you ever touched a Pokemon game.
sexist if you don't pick Chikorita. I have a few different things to show off, but before I—
Yes! Nobody's picking Chikorita. Meganium has the worst base stat total of all starters. Nobody's picking that thing. I mean, some people picking it. I mean, Bayleaf is pretty based. I have to say. Pretty based. But Chikorita is cooked. It does have the highest base stat total of all starters, funnily enough. Like, base first stage. But it does not have... It is the worst starter by far. I'm the Tepic gang.
Get into the topic. If you enjoy the content I create, check out the links in the description, join the community in my live streams, and consider supporting through Patreon or YouTube memberships. Now, you would think, wow, Pokemon, everybody loves the franchise. It's so cute and fun and wholesome, but no, no, no. If you don't pick the right starter, apparently you are sexist. And if you criticize this starter, you're sexist. So this comes from none other than the Mary Sue, a raging feminist outlet. What do you mean, who's picking Chikorita? The Pokemon
Dude, it's an animal. It's an animal, first of all. It's a virtual animal, first of all. Second of all, it's like it's a plant sauropod thingy. Like, what are you talking about? And you are a crime against humanity if you didn't pick Totodile? I like my boy Totodile. I'm still picking Tepig, because Tepig is great. I love Emboar, especially a shiny is great.
fandom sexism is showing, and I'm still picking my girl in Legend Z to A. It's just so funny how ridiculous they truly sound here. In light of Pokemon Day 2025, I was thrilled to see Chikorita revealed as one of the returning starters in Pokemon Legends Z to A. Then I remembered people hate this Pokemon, like to the point of crashing out on the internet. One user on TikTok asked literally, who's picking Chikorita? And this is something I have asked myself before. I understand you like
Like, true. At the end of the day, it comes down to, because, like, all starters are not hyper popular. I mean, Totodile is, but not everybody's, like, running around like, oh, Totodile! Like, they're all pretty equal, in my opinion. At the end, it comes down to the popularity will change based on what Mega Evolution they're gonna get. Hands down, jokes. You don't pick any Gen 2 Gen 2. I don't pick a Gen 2 start. I won't pick a Gen 2 starter. I will pick Tepig. My girl, who's a guy, 87.5% of the time.
this certain type of creature. That's fine if you have love and nostalgia for Chikorita because you're one in a million people who actually chose this one. But to go and have a meltdown and call people sexist for making fun of a fictional creature is just so funny to me. I genuinely don't know how anyone in their right mind
Hold up! Go back! Go back!
creature is just so
Still further back. I want to show you
a
something.
fictional creature is just
This guy's really funny, by the way. This guy with the hat. I like his videos on TikTok. They're pretty funny. Forgot his name, but he's pretty funny.
so funny to me. I genuinely don't know how anyone in their right mind could see Totodile and Cyndaquil and say, you know what, I'm choosing Chikorita. That just
The only reason Cyndaquil is not a starter is because of the Typhlosion incident. I'm just joking, but regardless, the incident.
sounds insane, but then again, so is this article. Not even the possibility of Mega Evolution
This bitch wrote a whole article on this. Hi tourists, how are you doing? A bit of good. Gen 2 starters are terrible, plus you can get better Pokemon early growth. Growlithe, Wooper, etc. True. Ugh. This bitch wrote a whole article. What? I know that guy from YouTube. Yeah, he's funny. Don't speak of the incident. The Typhlosion incident.
or a new regional evolution is enough to stop the Chikorita hate. Yeah, guys, stop being bigots. Stop criticizing this fictional creature. Since it was introduced back in the Gen 2 titles Gold and Silver and became a member of Ash's team in the anime, Chikorita and her iconic leaf ponytail
Yeah, because Chikorita and Bayleaf were actually pretty cool in the anime. They are not in the game. Like, uh, uh, great. Like, nobody cares. The harsh truth is that Chikorita is just a bad Pokemon. Especially in Johto, where the first gym literally is flying type. You pick the worst starter here. And then the second is bug. What?
have been the subjects of criticism and bad faith debates held to the same double standards as the girls and LGBTQIA plus fans who've stuck by her side all of these years.
What? I guess Chikorita is officially a proud member of the LGBTQIA plus community now. What? Huh? Where's the connection? Where's the connection? Where's the connection? I don't get it. This is rage. This has to be rage bait. This has to be trolling. This has to be rage bait. This cannot not be rage bait. This is rage bait. This has to be rage bait. There's no way.
Your gender and your sexuality and your identity don't make you a better fan than somebody else. And what is so hilarious to me is these are the types of people who constantly say, your sexuality doesn't define you, your gender shouldn't be used against you, yet they constantly use it as a shield in discussion.
With a Pokemon that is mostly male, I have to repeat. Mostly male. It's not her. It's 87.5% of the time him. Wait. This person has not touched a Pokemon game ever. She just needed something for an article somehow. The connection is that she made it the fuck up. Okay. Senator Armstrong. Source, I made it the fuck up.
Like this. Surprise, surprise, people still hate Chikorita in 2025.
Because it's ass. It's horrible. It doesn't have a... It's pretty, hence it must be female. Yeah. What? It is just a bad Pokemon.
Yeah, because it's just a bad Pokemon. And it's funny to me how they specify in this that, like, Chikorita is a female and Chikorita's always been a female when that really isn't the case. Because if you look at kind of the gender differences when it comes to the starters and, like, how rare it is to actually get a female starter, as you can see.
This, by the way, goes for all Johto starters. Here you have it in stats. Most normal VTuber in the world, probably. I don't know. You have it quite literally here in stats.
Chikorita has the same percentage to be a male as the others. So most of the Chikorita, at least this is in Soul Silver, are males. It's rare to actually get a female. So the majority of the time, Chikorita's a guy. Who's gonna tell these buffoons? If it's not a complaint about Chikorita's girly or lackluster appearance, it's about her average stats and poor performance in her native region. How dare these
Oh no, it's a bad Pokemon! How dare they? Like, yes, that's why nobody likes it. It's also not just specifically Chikorita, it's also Meganium is horrendous in comparison to every other starter because it's quite literally has the worst base stats out of all final starters. Like, huh?
Developers make a female creature that isn't as strong as her male counterparts. We need to cancel them. This is why there are so many jokes about women in the gaming industry and women ruining the gaming industry. Now, obviously, I don't believe that, and I know most of you don't believe that. It's just kind of a joke at this point in time, but this is why this joke exists, because you are a female who is constantly complaining about how females in video games are not as strong as their male counterparts, or there's not enough of them, and there's not enough representation for women, which is just crazy to think about, because it's just so totally and completely inaccurate. Funny considering its final evolution is comparable to fan favorites. That's fine. But that doesn't mean we still have to like it as much as Totodile or Cyndaquil.
Funny considering its final evolution, Meganium is comparable to fan favorites like the Kalos fossil Pokemon Auroras. Auroras has this terrible type combination with ice and rock. By the way, you don't really see this thing either. Ash got lucky. I think his was female, unless I'm misremembering. I have no idea anymore. It's been a while since I watched the Johto series. Hello, Seth. Hi, how are you doing? It is also the least interesting flower Pokemon. Yeah, the most interesting thing is that its design changed from 5 petals to 6 petals. Wow.
While design and stat preferences are subjective, what's especially silly about furthering this narrative is that the thinly veiled misogyny that's always
Useless Charizard. If we're strictly talking home games, just about as useful as Charizard, we're strictly talking home games. Meanwhile, Charizard remains not only one of the most beloved Pokemon of all time, but also revered for its apparent strength, given not one but 2 Mega Forms, both of which are making a comeback in Legends ZA. Unsurprisingly, the Chikorita train passes on. Good, you. I'm doing alright. Bitch, are you stupid? What? Okay, Charizard, first of all, is just straight up a better Pokemon. And it's gonna be, with the Mega Evolutions, it's gonna be even better. It's not just, it's not just about, also fan favorite, like the Kalos Pokemon Auroras. I hear nobody I hear nobody talking about Auroras. Nobody, not even a single person. No fuck in the world is talking about Auroras. Like, fan favorite? Who's fan favorite? Are you projecting? Charizard is a fan favorite. First of all, it got 2 Mega Evolutions. It's got a great shiny. It's got a great design. It has badass anime moments. It's still somewhat good. It's just still somewhat useful, even if it's not a Mega. Meganium is not that. As I got a video for you to react to, Pokemon Battle Royale, and it's short. Okay, I will keep that in mind. Like, what are these people talking about, for real? I'm ignoring you now on purpose because you're being a bit, like, I don't know how to exactly, put it. Like, I'm doing it on purpose now. I'm ignoring you.
always surrounded, the Chikorita line likely won't hold very much weight soon. Yeah, guys, if you've criticized this fictional creature, your time is up.
Well, the science and stat preferences are subjective. They are not subjective. Stat preferences are not subjective. If a Pokemon has bad stats, it has bad stats. Like, these are numbers. Here, numbers are not subjective. If it is outclassed by other Pokemon, it is outclassed by other Pokemon. What? Also, thinly veiled misogyny that's always surrounded Chikorita line. No, just nobody likes the Pokemon. What is this? Hi, Palico. I see how it is, GT. Hi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good.
With the next Legends title in the works, we can safely assume we'll see each returning starter receive a new form, whether a regional final evolutionary form or mega evolution. Either way, stat boosts and design touch-ups are all but guaranteed, answering big complaints. In the meantime, singling out Chikorita and bashing its stats feels needlessly hateful and honestly pretty sexist and homophobic. To those
What? Okay. Not picking Chikorita is sexist to women, but it's also homophobic. What? What? Huh? What? Or do you forget about the most popular feminine-looking Pokemon, Gardevoir? Or Lopunny? I mean, Vaporeon also falls into that category. Probably a lot. Salazzle! Salazzle! Who's annoying you, Poke? Zoom at times.
asking who's planning on picking Chikorita, I am, and I'm tired of
I am. You're alone with that. Nobody is. And I'm picking it now on purpose.
debating one of my favorite starters viability. Guys, this has to be top tier trolling material. I genuinely thought when I was sent that headline that it was fake, but it's not. That's the worst thing about this is that the Mary Sue has posted articles like this for years and they are being 100% serious, saying that it is racist and homophobic and misogynist and sexist to not choose the Pokemon starter that they like or the Pokemon starter that they've deemed a woman, when again, it's actually
Once again, I do not believe that this person has ever played a Pokemon game. Ever. Not even once. I do not believe so. So, I feel like this is just rage bait at this point.
not like 95% chance to be a female. And I had actually posted this over on my ex, and people are brutally mocking the Mary Sue now. Savvy said, it's people like that who need to be told no, just repeatedly told no. Anything they ask, even if it's how your day, just tell them no. I've always liked Chikorita, but to be sexist for not? WTF, I seriously don't get
True. True, the sexist, I can somewhat understand, but homophobic, I cannot understand the sexist because numbers-wise it doesn't make sense. Machamp for some people. True, Machamp for some people. And the moves are terrible. The moves are terrible as well. The stats are terrible, moves are terrible. It is decently bulky, but it's not gonna win any competitions. What the fuck is even going on?
get what's going on. Except Chikorita can also be a boy just like every other Pokemon unless they do updates to it. Chikorita is one of the weaker grass type starters. This is 100% true. You could never compare Chikorita and Bulbasaur. I might not almost ever choose Bulbasaur, but you could not compare those two. Clearly, there's a winner. I'm still picking my girl. Chikorita's 75% male, just like all the other starters. Chikorita's my favorite starter. Are they implying that only women like Chikorita? I guess so. Sorry, Totodile is the only option I see. See, I always go Cyndaquil. I always go the Fires, but on the flip side, I
Wait,
can
there was a
understand
meme.
the Totodile.
There was a meme. Go back. That has me curious. the the person you would call you sexist if you went up to a group and said hi to your friend first before her, probably. Frostless, Nidoqueen, Kangaskhan, fucking Latias is female and loved. It is just, they're making their own enemies up in their head. Why did you start ignoring me? You betrayed me, Croc was right. I'm never gonna trust you again. No, because you've been more pushy recently. Once again. I don't like that.
Chikorita, I guess so. Sorry, Totodile is the only option I see. See, I always go Cyndaquil, I always go the fires.
Grass types being unpopular status since Gen 1. Feminists. Is this sexist? True and real. True and real. It's not like Bulbasaur where it has some use. Like, first of all, in Gen 1, if you picked Bulbasaur, you picked easy mode, because Bulbasaur has... Until the Psychic type gym, Bulbasaur has no issues whatsoever. Like, Venusaur beats that game's ass.
But on the flip side, I can understand the Totodile hype. I always pick fire type. Yep, that's me. Oh no, what is actually wrong with these people? Chikorita can also be male. WTF. Rule number 1 for game journalists: never try to tell gamers what to do. So yes, guys, apparently you're terrible.
And once again, the saying is true. Game journalists are the lowest of the lowest. They're so low they are insulting the bottom. Most of the time, I think there might be some reasonable gaming journalists out there.
Person for not picking the starter that these people prefer. I will be keeping my eye on this to see if they do any sort of a follow-up article. It seems like bait truly and genuinely, but at the same time it is on the Mary Sue, and that is genuinely how these raging feminists think. But that's all that I really had to discuss in this video. Let everyone know your thoughts.
My thoughts are, whoever wrote this, I'd recommend therapy. Though then the therapist might need therapy themselves. Who knows? At this point, it's over. Like, you can't make this up. This has to be rage bait. This has to be rage bait. Do you like furries? My second in command is a furry. Yeah, I like furries. I met a lot of nice furries. Funnily enough, I've met a lot of furries that are, funnily enough, Christian VTubers, which is funny. So yeah. Can we do Pokemon Battle Royale, please? Let me check what that is. Yeah, I think I've seen all of those. Yeah, I think I've seen all of those. Yeah, I think I've seen all of those. Like, I go to the main channel and I see a red bar everywhere. Yeah, I've seen all of those. Pretty much, yeah. I know all of these. There's no point in reacting to them, I know them already. Nah, Link Battle Royale. That one I haven't watched though, that's true. Why not? I've seen all of those.
Flash Kid.
Okay. Well, let's do that. Zelda Smash Royale by Flash Gits. That's interesting. That's interesting. I have no idea what this is about. Let's just get into it.
Flash Kids.
Ooh, that's in my ears now. What the heck? What will you be friends with furries to me now? What? I'm so confused. Spelling error. Gotta go. Take care, Seth. Bye bye. He is blue. He's overweight. Interesting.
Hey, who's that guy?
Oh, that's Link. Sweet kid, really. Listen, if he throws that boomerang at you, just pretend it hurts and fall over, alright? Whatever. Just make it convincing, okay? It's something the guys and I like to do for him. Makes them laugh. Hey, Link! What you doing today?
Go crush me some elf pussy.
There's something wrong with that boy.
I'm gonna go fuck Zelda.
Rink.
They just made Link be so stupid that, like, the enemies just pretend. because it makes him happy. That's kind of sweet though, that's cute. And then he knocks himself out.
Welcome to Nintendo Heaven!
Is Zelda Hill?
No, Rinky. But you'll have a chance to have sex with her very soon.
Whoa! This is escalating. Yeah, Diagon, I'll just put you in second command because you're you're 30, you're a hag, and you can recognize bullshit clearly. That's the only reason.
Okay?
Yeah!
Mm-hmm. Now go and wait with the other links.
Huh?
Okay. Do I recognize them specifically? So these are this is clearly for one of the four swords links, these two. The red and the purple one. The orange one could be the disgusting weird links from the games nobody wants to talk about. This is clearly the Wind Waker link. Ocarina of Time link. This is also Wind Waker link. Yeah, these are all four swords. Okay, I'm going through with them.
Go on. Okay, everyone, shut up! Now you're probably all wondering why I've summoned every ring from every Zelda game here today. Well,
I wanna fuck Zelda!
They're all just here to smash Zelda. Yeah.
no! This is exactly the problem. All you links do is impregnate Zelda. Oh,
What the fuck? That's new. I've never seen that before. I wouldn't know. I don't know if that's not necessarily accurate. That's not what I would say that's accurate. I've never seen that before. Oh god, that link on the upper part got hat booner.
over and over again. For centuries. Creating more inks and more Zeldas. Who then go fuck again. Continuing the cycle.
Is that why they all look the way they do? Is this r/inbreeding again? Pokemon, there's so many of you in this video, I will kill you. We live in the same country, you cannot escape.
This is your family tree.
It is. It is. They are related to each other. Oh no. No.
Except it's not really a tree, because it's got no branches. We are now at 12 generations of inbreeding. Some
It actually is. It actually is. It actually is. Oh no, it actually really is.
of you are so fucked up, you're not even completing your quest. Which is why we have to do a Zelda Royale. Every rink versus every rink, so I can find out which one of you is the least retarded. The winner.
uh, why is the hat why is the hat from the Minish Cap so veiny and so thick? It is a hat boner. That's not a family tree. That's a family very long log.
Good to fuck. Zelda.
Ah, she looks also like that. But they're still inbred after this. You're not fixing the problem. You're just making it worse.
Yes, she's very pretty. Now, don't get mad, but I've invited Darkling to participate too.
I'ma treat Zelda real nice.
Wow. Why is Darkling a grown man?
You're the
Okay. Zelda.
And the hat also still has the price as tag. Bro stole it. Wait. I'm not gonna say it.
Royale, begin.
Why do they all have such pronounced butt cheeks? What is this? Well, one is out. One is out. Already one is dead, huh? And that's one of the four sword guys being dead as well. What does one have a thong question? Once you go darling, you don't go back. That's terrible. This is escalating quite quickly. So one blows up. One kills another one. And then himself. A fairy? Okay. Oh. For that they're apparently pretty stupid. They seem to be very capable in fighting.
Oh, hell yeah!
Bro's just munching his fairy at this point. I'm back, had to attend a call. Okay. Huh? Is that a boomerang or a gun at this point? I'm questioning.
Ain't no black protagonists in Nintendo games, boy.
No! 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 Who sent me this? Who sent me this? The Team Sidemen versus Team YouTube's football soccer has started on live stream. Okay. Ugh, that made the weird sound. That's a gunnerang. They joined the 3Ks.
Well, I ain't playing with this boomer bang, boy.
It's a boomer bang. I did. Yeah. It's terrible.
Where you going, Link?
No! I'll never be a hero!
Man, that's okay, B. You just don't have what it takes. Hey, I tell you what. Point me in the direction of Zelda, and I'll let you live.
I guess that works. I mean, the only one that's not that appears to be not inbred is the Dark Link.
Thanks, Link.
At least I still have one thing.
What's that?
12 generations of Vito strength!
That's interesting. I didn't know they were that pointy.
Fair enough, Link. You win. I guess I underestimated the lengths a Link will go to for some mediocre elf pussy.
Stupid bitch!
He did it! He really did it! Link, you're gonna fuck Zelda!
What did I just join into? Good question, Naitsu. And hi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. And a battle royale between inbred links to determine a winner that is going to take an inbred Zelda.
I am?
Yeah! It's time, Link! Go to her! Go to her!
I am? Hey, Zelda. You like my...
Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Oh, he also has moobs. Yeah, I'm doing good. Nice. That's good to hear. That's good to hear.
Boomerang? Oh, very much. Chase me, Link! Chase me!
You're not gonna enjoy what happens when I catch you!
Oh, a chest! What's inside, Link? Is it rupees? Is it a boomerang? No! The chest!
What the fuck? A battle royale of inbred lings is not anything I expected to hear, like, ever. Me neither. But somebody finds weird shit at times.
Check the chest! No! The other chest!
It better be worth it.
Oh, it will be.
Grab the chest, the other chest. Wow, poor Navi.
Right there. Oh, what a treasure! A video of Flash Kids in Meat Canyon writing a naughty Zelda movie from scratch, complete with visuals. I sure would give that a...
Poke got a girl in this video proof. Sure. That was interesting. That was very interesting. Very, very interesting. Yeah. That was a nice animation. That was funny. And terrible. But funny. But terrible. But really funny. I need water. I need water for this one. I need water. Drink water. Okay. Okay. The next one I want to watch. This was, I think, recommended by Samax. I could be wrong. Crazy conspiracy theory. Crazy conspiracy theories that turn out to be true. But trust me, bro. I hope he has some sources. Because I'm not going to go source trust me, bro. Let's see what this is about.
Crazy conspiracy theories that turned out to be true. The Canadian fruit machine. The fruit machine is an
The Canadian fruit machine? Huh?
ambiguous name, but if you have a keen mind, you might have had a few assumptions on what it could have been about. But if you're still in the dark, let me give you its other name, Canada's gaydar, or gay
Gaydar? Can they detect how gay a person is? What is this? If you think that's funny, try their Warhammer 40k related video. Maybe tomorrow. Would? Do you remember game theory? Yes, obviously. Still a gaydar would.
Detection machine. That should paint a bit of a clearer picture. If I told you that the Canadian government in the 1960s came up with a strange device and a series of tests specifically made to identify gay men so that they could discriminate against them, you would call me crazy, right?
The Canadians in the past in the 60s seemed to be built different. What? That is crazy. That is crazy. That is wild.
Right? Well, you're not alone, but unfortunately, you are wrong, and the Canadian government did exactly that. Let me explain. The whole point of this fruit machine was essentially to identify and remove homosexual men working in government roles, specifically in the military and law enforcement. During the 1960s, Dr. Frank Robert Wake developed a rather strange
These motherfuckers really just went around and asked, "Why are you gay?" What the heck?
series of psychological tests with the purpose of, obviously, identifying gay men. How this machine actually worked was kind of hilarious and extremely rudimentary. Basically, all it would do is it would show you erotic images and say, essentially, gay buzzwords to see if your body had any sort of positive reaction to this stimuli. One of the markers they were looking for was a dilation of the subject's pupils, among other things. This was essentially the equivalent of a lie detector, but instead of detecting lies,
A lie detector, but not detecting lies. Instead, it would detect the gay. What the heck is this? Does that mean if you're bisexual, you would like fail half? How would that work? At this point, you gotta appreciate the effort, true and real. But the zombie apocalypse wouldn't work in Canada. Either the zombies would be way too nice. Okay. They didn't even try to hide it, but we are proud of it. True. This is interesting.
it was detecting the big gay. Regardless of its ineffectiveness and rather strange methods to begin with, the results were taken seriously and led to the firing and discrimination of thousands of people, which unfortunately led to a huge rise in suicides, which is just heartbreaking. This entire project was discontinued in the late 1960s, making this entire fruit machine fiasco very short-lived, at least relatively, but the impact was still long-lasting. On top of the jobs and lives lost, the RCMP, the Royal Canadian Mounted Police, still continued to collect files on suspected gay people for years after this project was concluded. So if you're ever with a friend and they
You're in the guard? We're keeping an eye on you. You might be infected with the gay. What the fuck is going on? I don't even that is interesting. This is very interesting.
They say, that guy's gay. I can tell because I have gaydar. Tell them, you don't have gaydar. The Canadian government had gaydar, and they used it to discriminate, whether they were gay or not, as any little twinkling of evidence was good enough for them, and this had huge impacts. Then just sit there and awkwardly look at each other for a few minutes, and if they ask you how you knew this, you know what to tell them. Trust me, bro. The gay bomb. While we're on the topic of the big gay
Nah, this can't be. What? This can't be. Nah, this can't be.
gay, I have one more for you. That being the gay bomb, which was a non-lethal chemical weapon theorized by, surprise, surprise, the United States military, specifically the Air Force. This bomb's purpose was simple yet strange. It was meant to be dropped over enemy territories, spreading a chemical mixture in
It's actually real. It's actually real. It's actually real. Now it's the rumors. We like, instead of we want less gay people, it's now we want more, but not on our lines. What the heck is this?
in the form of gas that would turn enemy troops essentially homosexual. This hypothetical weapon was confirmed in a 1994 Department of Defense document, where it spoke of a hypothetical weapon designed to dispense sexual pheromones among enemy forces to generate mutual attraction. Now, initially, I thought the military application would be that the soldiers would just be too busy loving on each other to get any fighting done, but that wasn't the case. It's actually a lot less interesting. Supposedly, the entire point was to cause confusion and panic amongst these troops, reducing their effectiveness in battle. Picture this. The years
Wait, so it's just supposed to make them hard? That's wild. That is wild.
1993. You and your friend are sitting on the couch watching the movie Sniper, which just came out. When all of a sudden you say to your friend jokingly, I bet the US government's probably thought about making bombs that would turn the enemies gay. You and your friend have a chuckle and continue the movie. However, the following year, you are hanging out with the same friend again, and instead of watching a movie, you are doing something that every teenager does, reading a Department of Defense release, when all of a sudden you see actual confirmation that the US Air Force was contemplating a gay bomb. After reading
I'll be real. I'll be real. What kind of stuff you have to smoke to come to that conclusion that you want to build a weapon like that? Or a bomb, or a gas? Like, whatever they're smoking, I want that too. I bet I could invent, with that I could invent the most hilarious shit ever. What the heck?
this, you're shocked and you look your homie in the eyes and can't believe that your silly little joke was true. And in that moment, you and your friend start making out because you guys were gay. Alright, seriously though, the first two are a bit silly, but these get a lot more serious. Project MK Naomi. As I said Project MK, I'm sure the word Ultra was the first thing that popped into your head. And that's because most people know about that crazy true conspiracy theory. And for that reason, I wanted to add something a bit different. Project MK Naomi was actually the successor of MK Ultra, and was a collaboration between the CIA and the US Department of Defense. And it went on for almost 2 decades, from the 1950s to the 1970s. The entire goal of Project MK Naomi was to gain a deeper knowledge on chemical and biological warfare weapons, specifically to determine what substances would kill people and what chemicals would do what to people. Once the CIA and Department of Defense had a list
So pretty much they wanted to figure out what could be good for torture use? Interesting. Honestly, can't blame them. Seems like a good idea in theory. I don't know. Would it? Like, I don't know. Can't tell. Like the Spider-Man No Way Home, but it's brain rot. I have to read your comments. That's already enough.
of chemicals and a list of reactions ranging from irritation all the way to death. They then started focusing on unique delivery systems for these chemicals, most notable of which being dart guns, specifically dart guns either filled or having their tip coated with these specific chemicals, with one of the most famous examples being the heart attack gun, which was, like you may have guessed, a gun that shot a dart at a target that would, shortly after injection, cause a heart attack in the victim, making a very intentional death seem accidental. And it's no doubt that these weapons would have been very useful for spies, especially during the...
Sure, that would have been useful. Especially during the Cold War. Yeah, why not? But hey, it's just a theory. A theory! Oh my god, oh my god.
Cold War, when tensions and the need for a good spy was at an all-time high. And if you're for some reason unfamiliar with Project MKUltra, it's basically the government using LSD on non-consenting individuals to try to test mind control, as a very basic elevator pitch. But I'm assuming most of you are aware of that one.
Would you hand out these documents to me? Because I want to figure out if mind control works to, get a wife? Could I have those? Thank you. Could I have those? I'll send you the link. Okay, dear. Okay.
USA's fake Cuban attack. This video is quickly taking a very dark turn, but that's kind of how these lists go. In 1962, during the Cold War, the US wasn't just tense with Russia, it also had growing tensions with its southern neighbor, Cuba, specifically because Fidel Castro had risen to power in Cuba and was a rather large proponent of communism, or at least kept a very good relationship with Russia. During this time, the US experienced the Cuban Missile Crisis, which simply put was Russia putting their nukes in Cuba because the US had put their nukes in Turkey and Italy. This situation was scary, but it was resolved safely. However, the US did not forget, hence them coming up with Operation Northwoods. The plan suggested that the government would carry out a series of fake terrorist attacks on the American military and civilians, to then blame Cuba for these attacks and then justify
What the fuck? Your own people? Huh? What the heck? Calm down. I'm gonna check on Croc Rock Pocket. Yeah, okay. Go ahead, do that. And tell me how he's doing. Did you know how much did Ben Schwartz get paid for Sonic 3? $500K. Why it's so low? This is ridiculous. That's why Paramount is greedy. It is what it is. It's Hollywood. Not that I particularly care.
going to war. Some of these crazy actions that they planned on doing to their own people was hijacking planes, sinking boats, and even bombing US cities, all done intentionally to point the blame at Cuba. But this wasn't just a get back for the Cuban Missile Crisis. This plan was part of a larger effort to oppose Fidel Castro's communist government, which was aligned directly with the Soviet Union, the USA's enemy at the time. And with the Soviet Union having an ally so close to US soil, the US was feeling the heat. Although, would that have justified any of these actions? I don't believe so. That being said, fortunately, none of these actually happened. Although it's not because the government had a change of heart and realized this was awful. President John F. Kennedy simply rejected the plan because he thought that this would cause a large-scale war against Russia, which he deemed to be too risky. Regardless though,
Obviously, that would cause some problems, potentially. Because if you're putting the blame on Cuba, you can technically justify a war against Cuba, which then technically justifies a war against against Russia, because then they need support, stuff like that.
none of these horrible attacks injured any innocent people, which is great. And nobody even knew about it until 1997, when the documents were declassified and made public. So yeah, although the government didn't sacrifice its own people in the name of war, they definitely heavily considered it, which is definitely concerning. North Korea abducting Japanese citizens. During the late 1970s to early 1980s, there were rumors spreading around coastal Japan that North Korean agents were abducting innocent Japanese citizens and taking them back to North Korea for a plethora of reasons. This rumor even gained government
Repopulation? They could use that right now. Because they are running out of people.
attention and was simply brushed off as a conspiracy theory that had absolutely no merit. That was until it was proven to be right. Between 1977 and 1983, North Korean agents were doing exactly what I described, abducting Japanese citizens from coastal cities of Japan and taking them back to North Korea for a multitude of reasons. And these people weren't your typical abduction victim. They weren't prostitutes or homeless or anybody who seemed potentially vulnerable. They were seemingly chosen at random, making this even more scary and bizarre. The Japanese government officially recognizes over 17 victims of North Korea's abduction, although North Korea
Spin the wheel. That one. We'll just pick any people. Doesn't matter which.
only claims they abducted 13, which to me is even crazy that they admitted to anything. But some people suggest that over hundreds of people were taken. These victims were ranging anywhere from teenagers to adults, and were kidnapped for, like I mentioned, various reasons, but were most commonly used to teach Japanese or Japanese culture to North Korean spies, so that these North Korean spies could acclimate to the culture and essentially...
Okay. Okay. Interesting. So just for teaching. Was there more?
actually blend right in. Besides teaching at these schools, they would also provide fake IDs for covert operations, as these people weren't going to be in Japan, so spies could take their identity and use them. The only reason that North Korea ever even admitted to any of the abductions was because after investigations by the Japanese authorities, there was simply no doubt at all that these abductions were happening and that these people were in North Korea. It was only until there was absolutely no one else to blame and nowhere else to go for North Korea that they finally admitted. Unfortunately, there really is no happy ending to this story, and the chances are that these abductions have gone on much longer and there has been many more victims than we could have ever imagined in this situation. And with the way that things are currently with North Korea, it's very likely that they will never be held accountable for literally abducting, torturing, and killing innocent Japanese citizens. The US government poisoning alcohol. It's no conspiracy theory that from 1920 to 1933, the US government banned alcohol, hence this time being known as the Prohibition era, as
Which was a really stupid idea, because if you ban it, you'd pretty much make it so that, you pretty much make it so that you could create a black market around it, and it becomes less regulated and less safe, and people are still gonna buy it. Same with, like, corn. You can prohibit it, but the circumstances around it will just get worse. That's not a bad idea, but well, it isn't nice. Yeah, it's definitely not the nicest. You know, Sumax, I'm just gonna kidnap you and steal your identity. It's not a bad idea. It's not nice. I'm just gonna do it. What? German are good. Australian are good. What? Are you fucking good, dear?
as alcohol was literally prohibited. But besides passing laws and regulations to ensure that no alcohol was being produced or distributed, the US government also took a few additional steps to really deter people from consuming alcohol. What the government chose to do was add methyl alcohol into industrial grade alcohols to deter human consumption. It's theorized that the government assumed that having these deadly poisons in this alcohol would cause some of these illegal consumers of alcohol to pass away, deterring these bootleggers to
We're gonna poison you. Either you stop drinking, or either you stop drinking on your own, or we'll force you to not drink anymore by permanently reducing your existence to 0. Get ready, you guys. Mortal Kombat 2 is released on October 24th this year. I don't have any particular interest in Mortal Kombat.
to sell their product as it was killing their customers. Unfortunately, that wasn't the case, and the bootleggers continued to sell, and alcoholics continued to drink. And unsurprisingly, as a result of this, many people were poisoned and died. And in 1927, in New York alone, there was over 41 deaths confirmed to have come from alcohol poisoning from tainted alcohol, specifically the methyl alcohol. The government used this strategy up until 1933 when the prohibition ended, and it was at that point confirmed that the US government was literally poisoning alcohol, as it was recorded as a strategy to curb alcohol consumption. So yeah, the US was intentionally putting deadly chemicals into products that they knew that people were consuming. I find this one a bit interesting because although people weren't supposed to be consuming this, the US government knew that people were going to consume this. So the fact that they intentionally put deadly chemicals into it, to me, is a bit concerning. This might just be an optimistic thought, but I would like to believe that there's a way...
The fruit in the States is just as toxic, so what's the point actually even? Poker don't do corn, it's corny. I'm timing out.
Where you can deter people from drinking illegal industrial grade alcohol without putting literal poison in it that's going to undoubtedly cause death. Like potentially adding an agent that is extremely sour or potentially even extremely spicy, making the alcohol essentially unconsumable as it's so uncomfortable to drink, but still rendering it non-lethal. As great as this sounds, this might have not been an option, as those sorts of additives may have rendered the actual industrial grade alcohol less effective, which wouldn't have worked because this alcohol needed to serve its primary purpose, as it wasn't meant to be consumed. It was literally industrial grade. But yeah, anyway, from 1920 to 1933, the US government decided that the best way to deter people from drinking alcohol was by killing them, or at least slowly poisoning them.
Man, for some of us, it's probably good that we don't no longer live in the 1920s. Interesting.
Which I wouldn't say is much better. The USA's fake Vietnam attack. And we're already back. Does this story sound at all familiar? But seriously though, I could make an entire separate video focusing solely on extremely deplorable things that the US government has done. But I do value living, so if you really want that video, let me know in the comments, but if not, I probably won't make it. That being said, let's get into the fake Vietnam attack. In 1964, USA was of course beefing, this time with Northern Vietnam. This entire situation is known as the Gulf of Tonkin incident, and it marked a pivotal moment in the escalation of the US involvement in the Vietnam War. The situation happened in early August of 1964 and involved US naval vessels conducting operations off the coast of North Vietnam. On August 2nd, the US destroyer, the USS Maddox, was conducting intelligence patrols. And on this patrol, it encountered 3 North Vietnamese torpedo boats. There's a small conflict which led the Maddox to fire...
The flashbacks, oh god, the flashbacks! Pull up the meme! The second option won't adding something to cam reactions. And it could get bad, probably, yeah.
Warning shots at the torpedo boats, and the torpedo boats to respond with an unsuccessful attack. The Maddox suffered minor damage, literally only took a single bullet hole, but the North Vietnamese torpedo boats were significantly damaged, with crew either dead or severely injured. This entire encounter happened because the North Vietnamese were pretty sussed out about covert US-backed operations happening on their coast. Regardless, this incident was relatively minor in regards to the Vietnam War as a whole, but what isn't is the alleged second attack that happened 2 days later on August 4th, 1964. It was claimed that on this day, another attack on the USS Maddox and the USS Turner.
Interesting, so lying about attacks. Trust me, bro.
Joy had taken place. The ships were claimed to have been targeted based on radar signals and intercepted communications between the North Vietnamese. However, with these claims seeming very plausible, there was little to no evidence and were later debunked. The captain of the USS Maddox, John Herrick, was almost instantly questioning the validity of these claims, as he was the captain and heard no such thing of this second attack. And shortly after, the entire attack was debunked and proven to be nothing more than manipulation. Investigations even confirmed that there was no North Vietnamese forces present anywhere near either of these ships that night.
The goal of these, like, lies, is it literally just to have beef? Like, literally just to have a reason, or to justify a reason to attacking someone? Like, what is this? That's the only thing that realistically makes sense. Like, for what reason, what other reason would you do this?
And the intelligence that they had misinterpreted was simply manipulated to spin the story of a potential second attack. The reason why I'm talking about this fake attack is because it was used as justification to amplify the war. Congress even passed the Gulf of Tonkin Revolution, which allowed the US's involvement in Vietnam to escalate heavily, leading to significant troop deployments and a major intensification of the war. It wasn't until years later, after the war had ended, that the US Department of Defense admitted that the second attack never happened. And even later on, declassified documents confirmed that there was a strategic plan to use this fake second attack as a pretext to escalate the war, which ended up becoming one of the most controversial wars in US history. There's no doubt that the Vietnam War was controversial, and this is only a tiny glimpse of some of the stuff that was going on. At least.
So to summarize the situation is, hey, let's lie so we are allowed to throw hands. Huh, interesting.
On the US side of things, Project Sunshine. Fair warning, there is a reason why this entry is at the end of the list, and that's because it is by far the most morbid subject in this entire video. Project Sunshine is also known as the Dead Baby Project, and that alone should—
Hold up! Wait a minute! That's not good.
give you a small glimpse into the insanity that is this conspiracy theory proven true. Project Sunshine was a secret research project that was launched in 1953 to study the effects of radioactive fallout on human health.
You're not testing radioactive fallout on babies, are you? No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
And the environment. Already off to a bad start. The focus of this radioactive testing was specifically on strontium-90, which is regarded as the deadliest byproduct of nuclear detonation. The United States Atomic Energy Commission aimed to measure the amount of strontium-90 in human tissue, as it was typical for it to accumulate in human bones, specifically in children's bones whose skeletal—
They're testing nuclear weapons on babies! Okay.
systems were still developing and most vulnerable. Now here's the thing, as much as they potentially would have wanted to subject real children to strontium-90 to study the side effects, they were not able to do so, as it would be a huge
Thank goodness.
moral dilemma, and definitely wouldn't fly well with the general public. So what they did do was gather over 1,500 human samples, primarily consisting of babies and young children, without the consent or knowledge of the families that they were taken from. These 1,500 adolescent cadavers were not originally from the United States, and were actually from—
I got a shiny Iron Valiant. Okay, cool, cool.
the families that they were taken from. These 1,500 adolescent cadavers—
Did they get, did I hear that correctly? They took dead bodies?
were not originally from the United States, and were actually from countries like Australia and the UK, and were acquired by some pretty disgusting means, specifically preventing parents from examining their deceased child before they were sent away for nuclear testing. Typically, these deceased children were sent in parts to not raise suspicion, as
They're sent in parts! Here's the head, then the torso, then an arm, then a leg. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Parents may notice their entire child missing, but they may not notice their child missing a leg if they are not able to view the child's body in its entirety. Like I mentioned at the beginning, this is extremely dark and honestly disgusting. The initial studies on strontium-90 only analyzed the effects on the human remains. However, shortly after, it expanded to studying its effects on natural environments, such as soil, grass, and grazing animals, where they were seeing what the effect of this strontium-90 would be as it ascended up the food chain. I don't think it'll serve as much as a surprise that once the practices of Project Sunshine were exposed, they were met with widespread outrage and even resulted in a stricter ethical standard when it came to scientific research, specifically those involving human subjects, dead or alive. It literally sounds like something your crazy uncle would say at Thanksgiving dinner. Hey, can you pass the potatoes? Yeah, here you go. Oh, did you know that in the 50s, the US government was actually essentially stealing dead children from overseas and using them to test the dangerous byproducts of nuclear fallout?
What the fuck? Yeah, why not? Average Thanksgiving talk with your crazy uncle. Why not?
Oh, crazy. Honestly though, it sounds too crazy to be true. But one thing I've learned from researching for this video is that, unfortunately, some things are too crazy to not be true. But anyways, that's all I got for now, guys. If you aren't satisfied and want even more crazy conspiracy theories, let me know in the comments. I'll definitely make another conspiracy theory video in the near future if that's something that you want. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna thank you so much for watching this video. And if you haven't already, check out this video on screen. It's about the craziest cults from around.
That's the end of the video. That was diabolical. Some of them were interesting. Like, the first two were interesting. Like, what kind of stuff do you have to smoke to get to that idea? The last one was gross. Why you're experimenting on babies? Dead babies. Sure. Why not? Sure. What the heck, dude? Just what the heck? Chat, I'm taking a really quick break. I will be right back. Chad, I have returned, and this is the wrong screen, interestingly enough. We need to jump to this one. Okay. What's the parody movie I sent you? Let me check real quick what that was. Hi, Private Fortune. Hi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Hello. Yikes, just yikes. And people wonder why I don't like the US. Some of the things are clearly very understandable. Some of the things. Let me check real quick what that was again. What even exactly was that? I don't even know what that was, to be fair. Okay, I need to check this. Okay, we'll turn up the audio again. Seems fine to me. Back. Hello, back. Since I don't know what that was anymore, I'm going to jump into this one. It's gonna get a bit more serious now. Me know, like orange blonde man. Maybe so. But it's gonna get more serious again. A bit more serious.
Well, guys,
Me caveman. This story needs to blow up. Part 2. By Malek Ekpunobi. I've reacted to part 1. So pretty much what this is that a 17-year-old was invited into the Bob House. If you don't know what the Bob House is, it's basically a house where a group of OF prostitutes lives. And yeah, apparently like this group has kind of also split up now due to the fact that they invited a 17-year-old on there, and like yeah, it has escalated into finding out that there's a potential chance that the mother is selling loot stuff. Well, not chance, actually more or less proven that the mother is basically grooming our own daughter and making her sell loot photos. I'm about to go on to look for Focus X on all VTuber platforms. He said he is bigger than her now. You're not gonna find her, and I'm not gonna tell you. Also, she's not even my ex. We were not even in a relationship. Are you stupid again? But yeah. Yeah, it is. It is gonna be very interesting. What she has found out now. What happened to spoof movies? Huh? What? What do you mean? What do you mean? Anyways, let's get into this. It's gonna be interesting. What she found out now.
Well, guys, welcome to part 2. In part 1, we investigated claims that a 17-year-old was invited to the Bob House to film TikTok videos. That ended up being true. It was 17-year-old influencer Piper Raquel, who has tens of millions of followers across all of her platforms. Upon further investigation, we found out that Piper Raquel has a website where you can buy bikini-clad photos.
Yeah. It's pretty much her version of an OF. And it's like sets of photos and stuff, paid and stuff. It is gross as hell. Right to what I linked next. Yeah, fine, you annoying little shit.
Of this minor, and this website is parent managed, at least according to its own bio. Now, who's the parent managing this website? We speculated as to who that was. You guys can check it out in part 1 if you're unfamiliar. But today we have to get into part 2 and ask ourselves some questions.
It might be the mom. That was the video. Okay. It might have been the mom.
Questions. How is this allowed? Are there other minors operating in this way on this website or other sites like it? And what do we do going forward? So let's have the conversation and get into part 2.
Yeah, you better. Yeah, you better.
Guys, before we get into today's video, please like and subscribe. Yeah, we're gonna get into part 2. So much to talk about. Of course, in part 1, we discovered Piper Raquel's website, which is parent managed, and we speculated as to who that parent was. Maybe the momager of Piper Raquel.
Yeah, and the mom apparently allegations from like 11 teens in a court case, and they settled for like 1.8 million. Once again, we don't really know what was going on. The minors alleged that they were like even touched inappropriately. That's what the minors said. And yeah. Even before that, the girl was already like doing sexual stuff on her YouTube channel. Very interesting. You need to meet one of these girls in your life. I'm married.
Raquel, Tiffany Smith, who has been working with Piper in creating this sexually suggestive content, it seems, for quite some time. But of course, I have to say, everything in this video is alleged. It's for informational purposes, and I am speculating as to what is happening in the many situations we are going to discuss moving forward.
Yeah, here's Raven's favorite word, allegedly.
Now, to follow up on the Piper Raquel story, you'll remember there was a young girl from the Bop House named Joy May. She is one of the OnlyFans creators that lives at the Bop House. She was opposed to Piper Raquel even coming there in the first place, made a whole video crying about the fact that they had a 17-year-old on the premises because you guys know what you do at the Bop House.
Isn't the CP underage? Yes. As to how it's legal or not, how it can stay up legal, because technically, like, it would be taken down, right, if you would, like, share this somewhere, but since it's not taken down, I assume there is some way, shape, or form a legal loophole as to how this is possible. But the channel's proof it's full of kids doing weird stuff. That is true, that is true.
House. You guys know that you are OnlyFans creators, and you guys know that you are leading sexually charged individuals over to Piper's page. But Joy has followed up on her initial video, saying she overreacted. Let's watch.
I overreacted, and I was very, very emotional, as you guys can see. I do have a lot of...
Why do I have the feeling that since the initial reaction was her being against this, why do I have the feeling that the girls talked to her and made her now make this video? Why do I have the feeling that that's the case? Cause, Mom, it's not CP, it's just pictures. Yeah, just pictures with greasy old men paying for it.
A lot of other issues with the Bop House, but the Piper situation was completely innocent, and I did take it out of context. I did speak with Piper and her mother, and they are very, very sweet people, and they are under controversy that they honestly don't deserve. I did post on my YouTube the real reason why I left the Bop House, so if you want to know the truth of that, please go find it there.
Let's read some comments before we move forward. This one says, yeah, we know you overreacted. 25,000 likes on that one. Piper is just a child being exploited by her mom. Stop bullying her. Next one, Piper's mom is not sweet. So we have a plethora of opinions on this particular case. I'll let Joy know right now, girl, you did not overreact. The only way in which you overreacted is if you're okay with what Piper is doing online right now and what it seems her mother is leading her to do online.
Yeah, her mother was named multiple times. Interesting. Talk to her. Anyway, I'm going to bed now. It's 3 a.m. Good night, I'd say. Rest well.
And this seems to be further evidence to the possibility that Piper's mom is the one behind all of this, the momager managing these sexually suggestive...
That's an interesting word. The momager. Funny. The momager.
Pages selling images of this minor to men, because why would Piper's mom be having a discussion with Joy, an OnlyFans creator, about her overreacting in regard to Piper being at the Bop House? Riddle me that. And Joy, I gotta let you know, you are not overreacting, at least from what I found online. And I've seen TikTok after TikTok of people starting to pick up this situation and talk about it, and all roads seem to lead to Tiffany Smith, Piper Raquel's mom. Now again, I don't know if Tiffany Smith is the parent manager of these parent managed websites for Piper, but I do know whoever is managing the sites has been making some changes. And in order to talk about the changes that are being made to this website, I guess I'm gonna have to expose the website itself, so drumroll please. The website is Brand Army. Now let's talk about the changes. When I initially heard about Piper Raquel's Brand Army page, she had a 3-tier
So now we know. Now we know. The full confirmation would be, the full confirmation would be, if once she turns 18, she's gonna start an adult website, or fully adult content. Huh. Interesting.
Tier subscription. The initial tier, the lowest tier, was free. But once this controversy started picking up and viral TikToks were being made about it, or we made our video about this situation, the bottom free tier changed to $5. And now the bottom tier is $10. So who is
Somebody is milking this. Somebody knows that somebody's milking this. Who is it though? Who is it? But somebody's clearly milking.
hearing stories of this page and driving traffic to this page and suddenly deciding to change the monetary value of the lowest subscription? Could it be the parent that is managing this website? Now, the second tier subscription on Piper's page used to be $30. Now it's $35. So let's really think about this. We've discovered that a minor is selling sexually suggestive photos of herself, or a parent is selling sexually suggestive photos of this minor online. People have discovered this website. Traffic is being driven to it either for investigative purposes.
I guess that somewhat confirms. That somewhat confirms, if we take this like this, that somewhat confirms that minor, like that she likely, at least that's from what I can tell, that there's likely a good chance that her daughter is actually being used for that. Cause like somebody's using that controversy. The mom is so obvious she isn't even trying to hide the exploitation. Not really.
Or some nasties who are trying to get these photos. And instead of taking down the website as whoever is managing it, as it's claimed to be parent managed, you drive up the price multiple times. And it's not only that, Piper is not the only individual featured in the images that are being sold on her website. I went through some of the images, tried to cross-reference those with people she follows on Instagram or people she is pictured with on Instagram, and I can confirm, at least through my investigation, that at least one other minor individual, according to US standards of what a minor is featured in the pictures that are being sold on Piper's website. Of course,
another one? Wait, another one? No. Another one? Ooh, another one!
Of course, I'm not going to say who that is, but it is one thing to involve, as a parent, your child in these images, but to pull other individuals in to make these photos absolutely blows my mind. Piper is also featured with a young woman that I found through going through her socials who is 19 years old making this sexual content. So a 19-year-old is getting together with the 17-year-old to make these photos and knows that they're being sold to men on the internet? So weird. And of course it begs the question, is Piper the only minor who's being victimized in this?
There could be so many more. This could be an entire, big thing, and, there could be so many more minors involved. Ugh. Hi, Silo. Hi. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Hey, Poker, thought I'm looking back to you. Was fun last time. Okay. Welcome back. It is absolutely and utterly gross that there could be more involved. Ugh.
Way on this brand army site. And of course, the answer is no. I'm gonna blur these images and videos because I don't want to share other minors on this site in case this information gets into the wrong hands. But there are other profiles on this brand army website that are parent managed and at least allude to some sort of sexual nature behind the posts that they're making. Again, I cannot confirm that.
Disgusting! Poker's gone nuts. I'm about to go nuts. This is crazy. This is ridiculous. This entire website might be built on that. Ugh.
that these are all sexual accounts, but many of them are insinuating it. And then of course you have to ask yourself, does Brand Army, this company, know that this is being hosted on their site? If they have enough forethought to put minors on parent-managed accounts, then they know that minors are often objectified and victimized by predators. That's why you would put parents as the gatekeepers on this website. So I looked into Brand Army and wanted to see how they treat their junior accounts, and I found this page. So by the way, on this Brand Army website, if you want to be a creator, somebody who posts videos and pictures and sells these posts, you can be below the age of 18. But if you want to be a subscriber or a fan to these creators, you have to be above the age of 18.
Huh. Ugh. Ugh.
Now, Brand Army says that a junior channel is a parent-run and managed subscription community of a junior content creator or social media influencer under the age of 18 years old. Now, under their identification policy, it says that junior channel creators and their parents have to provide identification of some kind. It says that each junior channel must include parent-managed somewhere in its About section so that everybody knows this is parent-managed. And this is where things get interesting. Unacceptable content. Prohibited.
Unacceptable content. Any fetish, photo, video, PDF, audio, content, or textual copy. Okay. Okay. Makes sense. But technically... nudity? Well, that wasn't the thing. Lingerie, not really. Twerking videos was also probably not part of that. The emojis. Huh. Only those 7. I don't know.
And subject to immediate removal from Brand Army. Now, here are the different pillars that are unacceptable. Any fetish, photo, video, PDF, audio content, or textual copy, nudity, lingerie, twerking videos, emojis. And remember these emojis. The eggplant, the wet emoji, the pepper emoji, the peach emoji, the bunny emoji, the hot emoji, or the devil emoji. Now let's go back to our last video where we check in on Piper Raquel's page. And what sort of emojis did we see there?
I understand abuse. Yeah, selling loot pictures of a minor. That's what they're doing here. And look at that, the devil emoji. There's no corn. Just sexual exploitation of somebody who's underage.
There. So we all saw that devil emoji, right? And this is where the story gets interesting. Because of course, as I am investigating this Brand Army website, I'm thinking, who are the founders and owners? They need to be made aware that this is happening on their website. I found 2 names. I then found those names on Instagram. I sent them a DM saying I was investigating this, asked about their awareness of Piper Raquel's page and how they were handling this according to their guidelines, and I got no response. I also messaged the Brand Army page on Instagram, and I got no response. But since then, Piper Raquel's page has changed. Let's go take a look. Now, the description on her $100 tier is the same, but the purple devil emoji has changed to a purple heart. I wonder why that is. But whoever...
Caught in 4K! Yeah, you can make the changes. It doesn't matter. Like, you being caught in 4K. We're still waiting for Epstein files. Oh yeah, we're still waiting for those. Guess we're about to get new files if this continues.
Whoever made the changes to that $100 tier has not made all the necessary changes to conceal the fact that they're selling sexually suggestive images of a minor online. Back to the junior content guidelines, captions and direct message words must be mainstream and not flirtatious. Any content or language, both written and verbal, that is sexually suggestive or could be perceived as sexually suggestive or is deemed suggestive by the Brand Army staff. No micro bikinis, G-strings.
But, like, a lot of them are, like, flirtatious, if I remember from the last video. So that would once again be unacceptable content.
Thong bikinis, no showing underboob, no dancing on live stream for tips. Who knows whether or not that's happening? 100% bikini swimwear content. You must have a 50-50 mix of swimwear and non-swimwear content. What? This is not a bikinis only platform for teenagers. So if you're selling a bunch of
So, okay. So your count has to be 50. So you can go full bikini. What the heck?
content on Brand Army of you in a bikini and you're a minor, you just have to make sure you juxtapose that with 50% non-swimwear content. Please make it make sense. And here's another guideline that Piper Raquel's page is not following. You are not supposed to have Playboy branding on clothing or in a video or photo. And boy, do we have evidence of that. And not only that, you are not supposed to be posed for photos or videos in a bed. And not only has she done that, she's done that with another minor present in the photos, allegedly. And of course, Piper is not the only page that's in violation of these supposed junior guidelines, some of which make no sense. Here's another example of a page with a pepper emoji in one of the descriptions of
Well, there is the pepper emoji, and the heart eyes emoji, and the side eye emoji. You cannot tell me that these aren't sexually suggestive. You cannot tell me that. You cannot, no,
of their tiers. So how is Brand Army not catching these little slip-ups? Well, they claim to be requiring monthly check-ins. They say we require the parent of a junior channel creator to check in once per month with their Brand Army contact. We want to know that the parents are continuing to manage and monitor their child's junior channel. We also want to know if there's anything we can do to help support their channel and see if there are areas in which we can improve. And the wording on this is very interesting. I'll read it again. We want to know that the parents are continuing to manage and monitor the child's junior channel. So on these monthly check-ins, are you getting on the phone with the parent and saying, hey, is everything okay? You guys making money? And then hearing yes and hanging up? Are you checking in on the websites of these minors? Are you checking in on the parents that are supposedly managing these sites to make sure they're following their guidelines? Doesn't seem like it. And when somebody DMs you to let you know this site may have run away from you at least once, if not many times, wouldn't you want to check in on that and make some changes? Maybe when a 17-year-old has a set of photos for sale on your site with a caption that says, Sophie Rain made me do it, you need to make changes. So we're gonna wait to see if we ever hear back from Brand Army, but
I don't think you're gonna hear it back. And even if you do hear back, nothing much is gonna change. At least I don't think so much is going to change. That's usually the case though. Nothing ever changes with these. Today I already realized my comments are getting deleted on other channels. There are things they don't want you to talk about. Yeah, sometimes it's just like, well, you never know. Sometimes it could also just be the censoring of the YouTube channel that does it. Like, some comments are actually pretty chill, but they land in my maybe inappropriate box.
But I can promise you, I'm not gonna hold my breath. But wait, if you call now, there's more. Brand Army is apparently not the only website out there that is hosting this sort of content. Taylor and I went down a rabbit hole. We found another website titled Passes that apparently allows minors to create accounts. And Passes is marketed, or at least spoken about, in a way that refers to it as an alternative for OnlyFans. It's a way for—
Ain't no way. We got OnlyFans for minors before we got GTA 6. Oh my god. No. 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 Oh no.
for creators to connect with their fans without getting into super sexually explicit content, but it doesn't mean you can't have a little not safe for work content on the site. And seemingly on this site, much like Brand Army, we have these parent managed accounts that are popping up where parents are seemingly willingly engaging with the fans of their children in a sexual way. And many of you, of course, commented on part 1 and said, Amla, this is not a new problem. And I know I've reported on it on this channel specifically with this story. This New York Post article is titled, Meta Allowed Parents to Exploit Their Kids by Having Pedophiles Pay to See Them in Bikinis on Instagram.
Anyways, somebody interested in a parenting license, maybe? At this point? Huh? Maybe? Good God. It comes out, people talk about it, and 2 weeks later, no one knows anything. Yeah, though that's with many things. Like, Dr. Disrespect. People talk about it for a bit. A month later, oh, remonetized. Anyways, let's business as usual. I hate these dudes. Who does not hate them?
Meta's new paid subscriber service allowed parents to exploit their children by charging pedophiles to gawk at their bikini-clad kids on Instagram, where girls as young as 9 years old were attracting comments from men such as "perfect bikini body," "those thighs are perfect," and "you are so hot." Staffers at Facebook and Instagram parent Meta said
Disgusting.
they
Straight
flagged
up.
hundreds of so-called parent-managed minor accounts that were using the subscription feature on those platforms to sell exclusive content that included photos of young girls in bikinis and leotards to mostly men, according to the Wall Street Journal. So yeah, it seems to be a tale as old as time that keeps jumping from platform to platform to platform, where parents are subjecting their children to this sort of victimization. And we know where some of these paths lead. Another commonly made comment on part 1 was that Piper Raquel is yet another example of a Danielle Cohn. Now, I had no idea who Danielle Cohn is, but decided to look into this name. Now, she seemingly was exploited as a minor herself as young as 15 years old. Many say she had a fanfics account where images were being sold of her online, and of course, sexually suggestive ones. I don't know who was responsible for this page, but it is clear that it started when she was below the age of 18. And of course, as it is the natural progression of things, Danielle Cohn now does Playboy. So you can see how one
Is that the pipeline? Getting sexually exploited as a child and then doing corn? Or Playboy? Is that the pipeline? Disgusting.
stepping stone leads to the other. And as I'm looking into Danielle Cohn, I'm thinking, wait a second, that name actually does sound familiar. And it sounds familiar because if you go to Brand Army and sign up for the parent-managed page of 17-year-old minor Piper Raquel, you're going to get suggested to you other accounts that are similar to Piper Raquel's. Now, what was one of the accounts that was suggested to me as a follower of Piper Raquel? Danielle Cohn. So guys, for legal purposes, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, we do not know. We do not know what happened. All allegedly.
On this website. So guys, take that information as you will. You let me know what that means to you. But again, I have questions. How are we supposed to get through to somebody on this site to make changes in regard to this? In looking into this, I've confirmed that this sort of behavior online is most definitely illegal. So, wouldn't Brand Army like to know that what's happening on their site is direct exploitation, sexual exploitation at that, of minors, and that it is in fact illegal?
No, because they make money off of it. So they're just gonna keep ignoring it. Just the usual process.
And once you've been alerted to this information, if you've seen my DMs and emails, wouldn't you want to do something about it instead of allowing this to run rampant on your page? And if you haven't heard from me yet, hi Brand Army! Maybe as many of us as possible should reach out to this website to let them know what is happening on their site, what is being hosted on their site, because maybe now to this very day, they are still unaware. I gotta say, I'd love to be a fly on the wall for the next required monthly check-in with Piper Raquel's momager, who is supposedly behind this Brand Army page. What exactly are you guys discussing that lets this fly under the radar? Also, another question, Brand Army, what percentage are you profiting off of minors who are selling sexually suggestive photos of themselves on your site? How much of that are you guys taking home? So while Brand Army works on that question, I'm gonna pose the same question to Passes, and I think Passes might actually have an answer. In fact, I think Passes is going to be forced.
Obviously they know. They 100% know. That's why it makes them money. That's why they keep ignoring it. It just makes sense why that is the case. At this point, I'm not like wondering or like confused. It would just make sense that they keep ignoring it. I mean, there's plenty of reports of underage content on OnlyFans that does not get reported. They know as well. They just like to hide it.
to have an answer because they're actually in the middle of a lawsuit right now. Let's read about that. AOL.com says influencer Lucy Guo sued for allegedly allowing CP on her social media platform billed as OnlyFans minus the nudity. The article goes on to say high-flying Miami party girl and tech influencer Lucy Guo has been named in a class action lawsuit alleging she and her subscription-based social media platform for influencers, Passes, knowingly recruited underage girls to create
Yes! Take the lawsuit! Yes!
and distribute CP to members. The bombshell suit alleges how Passes and one of the explicit site's agents, Alex Celestin, took pains to hide the alleged sexual exploitation of the teen plaintiffs, and that Guo herself personally intervened to override the site's internal restrictions to strip underage content creators of protections put in place to protect minors. Guo has vigorously denied the accusations. According to the suit, between July and September of last year, Celestin and Lanny Ganoza, the site's erstwhile director of talent, instructed lead plaintiff and OnlyFans model Alice Rosenblum, who was allegedly 17 at the time, to, quote, create images and videos of herself engaged in sexually explicit conduct, end quote, and upload them on the site via its data storage system known as, quote, the vault, end quote. It further alleges
The vault. And what do they store in this vault? I do not want to know. I mean, we know, but I do not want to know.
that both Passes and Guo knew Rosenblum was underage, but never took any steps to thwart the content from being made available, and that the site allegedly remains in possession of pornographic images and videos of then underage girls who make up the class members. And it's interesting to note that this guy Celestin, who's named in the lawsuit, used to work for Fanfics. And you'll remember we spoke about Fanfics because that's the site that was allegedly home to Danielle Cohn's content when she was underage. Fanfics has allegedly cleaned up shop since and no longer allows for minor pages. And you'll let me know if this sounds familiar. For the Passes website, it says
good. No more minor pages for those. That's good. That's good. Sue her for whatever she earned. To be fair, I think the wood chipper would also fit her quite well. I showed a video for you to react to on Discord. Okay.
Joining the site as a minor required verifiable parent consent forms, which included a signed consent form, a video conference held with the parent, and a copy of the parent's identification or license. And here's where we'll stop on this article. Conveniently, the suit claims that on February 24th, the option for 15 to 17-year-olds to join the site, as well as details of its stringent internal safeguards, vanished from Passes terms and conditions. Now, as the article states, and I will reiterate, Lucy and Passes vehemently deny that they had any knowledge that this was taking place on their site or that they are responsible for this sort of behavior and activity. So, Passes is in the middle of the legal ramifications of this sort of activity taking place online, and I'm wondering when that's going to take place for Brand Army. We'll wait and see. And that concludes part 2 of our investigation. So what started off as a 17-year-old making TikToks at a bop house turned into the discovery that that 17-year-old has a website where sexually suggestive photos are being sold of her. That website claims to be parent managed. We looked further into that site and found other parent managed accounts that seem
Other parent managed accounts. So we started with 17-year-old going to the bop house to other websites doing the same her selling suggestive content to other minors and on other websites, and the same website doing it. Disgusting. I think that's a bad idea. Her mother is likely pocketing the money, but that also funds her lifestyle, so let her keep the money as compensation. I mean, for the minor, for the 17-year-old, sure. But I think the mother should just straight up go to jail. Like, just let her straight up go to jail at this point. Are we real?
Seem to be selling similar content to a plethora of different customers. We tried to let the website and its owners know, hey, this is going on your site, and we've received a total of 0 responses. But hey, maybe they just haven't read the messages yet. But that investigation led us to Passes, yet another website that has its own history of selling sexually explicit or sexually suggestive content of minors. So much history, in fact, that they're in the middle of a lawsuit. So that's where we're at in our story. Will there be a part 3? Probably, because minor exploitation quite literally never ends on the internet, and we just so happened to...
So did you just uncover a file ring? That's crazy.
Cover it, covering one of these stories. We'll see what happens next. Will I get a response from any of the people I've tried to reach out to? Probably not. So that's where we're at, guys. Thank you for watching. Leave your thoughts in the comments down below. What do we do moving forward? You guys maybe try to reach out to Brand Army and see if anything moves and if anything gets done. I will keep monitoring this Piper Raquel situation and other pages like it to see if anything changes, or if maybe we start to follow those very flippant junior content guidelines that tell you can sell 50% bikini pics, because we want to be safe, right, guys? Leave your thoughts in the comments down below. If you disagree with anything I said in this video, do get out, but do so respectfully. And if you like this video, like, subscribe, click the notification bell to be notified every single time I post a video for you guys.
That's pretty much the end of the video. My thoughts are, as with the last one, my thoughts are very simple. I'm sharpening the wood chipper. I'm getting the wood chipper. Very simple. Just get the wood chipper. Buy the entire stock. Because the people that subscribed to this stuff need it as well. Boga, do you think she's pretty? Yeah, she's pretty. Yeah, she's pretty. We're asking. Alright, let me check what Deer and GT sent me. Because I gotta free my brain of this pain. Of this bullshit. Is that what it is? Bullshit. This is bullshit. Okay, okay. So the one is Genshin Impact, and the other one is... The Deer one is... Oh, nah, dude. Oh, no. 4 minutes?! I can't survive this, Deer. Chat, we're losing brain cells. With this one. You can tell that Deer's a child still. You can tell. You can tell. Clearly. You can tell. 4 minutes of this, huh? I'm gonna die. Straight up.
I really...
Spider-Man home. Spider-Man No Way Home. But it's brain rot. Mother human spider. I'm not even gonna like it. Actually, no, I'm not even gonna zoom in.
I really like you.
I really like you too.
Sucker. Now you're good.
What the fuck? Being too grown up is never good. I'm getting, like, I'm already having depression.
It's no sweat mogging betas when they're already gooning themselves.
Simp man. No brain home. He's the man-child, exactly.
You lied to me, Black. If that's even your real name.
I was capping. It's actually Candace.
Candace?
Candace nuts fit in your mouth.
I don't know. Can these bullets fit in your ass?
Hey, yo, chat, is this real? Today we got hit hard by Rizterio's stream. Peep this clip before he ended his grind.
Listen, this is no cap. I'm being dead ass right now. This beta Parker is edging to ban TikTok, saying Skibidi toilet is cringe and brain rot has to yeet. He even said the N-word.
Are you sure you want to say the N-word? There will be significant casualties.
Thank you, Mr. Beast, for $2 million.
There's one person I'm eventually going to unmod. It's Deer. It's just Deer. He's the one person that it's eventually going to happen to, even before Zoom.
donation.
This was truly one of the moments of all time. Just like our sponsor,
Boomer's capping, right?
Nah, Fossil's deadass. I just wish Peter had more Riz.
Who the hell are you?
I'm Peter Parker, and I'm the amazing Rizzler.
More like amazing Yap.
Why do I find this funny? No! Growing up is shit, true and real.
Bro, my aura is so high that I stick to the ceiling.
Hey, joke that again to see if we can spot more Sigma boys.
Find Sigma Parker. Chat, it's just some
It looks like he has the chat face. He has the chat filter on. I'm getting 42 in 2 weeks, but I still feel like 20. Just the body makes problems. Huh? Do you then truly feel like you're 20?
random boomer.
Yo, which one of y'all NPCs left this massive shit on the floor?
What's your aura?
The Gyat's Yap 3000.
Hold up, so you're Sigma, bro? Why not just drop the lore earlier?
Blood, it's not my skill issue that your render distance is too low to peep that.
Yo, can you level up our boy to Sigma? Cause the other dude's low-key sus.
Ouch.
Hey, bro, that's enough climaxing for today. We pulled up with some Sigmas.
Hey, wait. Why do I hear boss music?
Cause I'm the boss.
Shawty said your Riz is on life support, so we came to patch it up.
Dear, I'm taking away your PP privilege.
I'm tired of your brain rot. And your Riz. I had the glasses that could get me bitches and I gave them away. Now even my degenerate aunt doesn't look at me.
Bro, stop cutting onions.
Chill, I'm farming tears like it's XP.
Anyway.
Okay, that one is actually good. That one is actually good. That one is actually good. Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one. Never mind. Just in advance, always brush your teeth. My teeth are top notch. It gets very expensive in late years if you don't. And get enough sleep. Sleep is like heaven. Nah. We didn't talk about what I did from my 18th to my 20th, to like 23. We don't talk about that.
Anyways, being Sigma ain't about some goofy glasses or a vibe check. It's all in the Riz ability.
Wait, what? How do you know that?
Uncle Ben said it.
Yo, your uncle's dead ass.
He's a Chad, no cap.
Mine was fossil fuel.
Wait, who the f is Uncle Ben?
Alright, so if I want to become this Sigma guy, where do I even start?
Just stop goon maxing, bro. With a little bit of mewing, you will be rizzing up Gyats with level 10 aura in no time.
I remember when I rizzed up Livy Dunn once.
Whoa. For real?
Bro, do I look like I'm capping America?
No, I kind of needed to hear that.
She's been slipping into my DMs for weeks now.
Hey, what the hell is Riz anyways?
I'm lame like I rizzed up a Russian guy in a rhinoceros machine.
Are you gay and into animals?
That's a Skibidi question.
Blood, that's not Skibidi at all.
Listen,
because your priorities are cooked.
Hey guys, are you still listening to me?
Named Alexi instead of locking in on high-level Gyats. Sigmas don't do that, bro. It's time to stop.
I'm getting nowhere with these assholes. Hey, I'm sorry to bother you, Dr. Cringe, sir.
Boy, I just finished transitioning, so you better start calling me ma'am.
Okay, ma'am?
What happened here? What happened here? What happened? This is strange. Doctor Strange. Because do skibidi up to sleep. That's for betas, exactly. Sleep is for losers. Sleep is like medicine. It's the time your body recovers. I had my 20s days without sleep. For me, it was like not days without sleep, more like years. Like I could hardly get above 4 hours. What a heartbreak does to a motherfucker.
Still feels weird, but I'll allow it.
So for like almost 6 years, like 5 years and 8 months.
When TikTok appeared and started spreading brain rot, my entire life got screwed up, and I was wondering if you could do something to make sure brain rot never happened.
The runes of Suckandees.
Suckandees nuts?
No, it's just Suckandees, bro. No prank. But if you want to suck on my nuts, I still have them.
Cringe, I'm leaving and I'm taking the kids.
Fine, I have a new child. The entire world is about to forget brain rot.
Oh my god, this is the happiest day of my life. I will be able to go to school again, and I won't be able to stop talking.
He's deleting brain rot and the entire planet! Okay, that's how we get rid of brain rot, chat. We'll destroy the entire planet. Do you already react to use Ava's Europe obesity? Yep, I did it. Yeah, I'm never reacting to a video that Deer suggests ever again. Not ever again. Not ever again. And I'm banning him. Anyways. I'm gonna react to something when you wake up after 1 week. With shrooms, LSD, XTC, and other things you see on your digital clock. Hieroglyphs. Bro, enter the new world. This one.
Hey, what's up?
Is this the entire video about Gunpei? It is the entire video is about Gunpei. It's gonna be great. I love it. We're gonna react to this. Predatory girlfriend VTuber just found out by Ref says Desu. Gunpei. I originally remember when she crashed out about VTubers, that she hates female VTubers. She crashed out that somebody was making merchandise from her, like from a VTuber, and like saying that the VTuber community graped her because of that. Things like what's the word? Then she said that she would use a sledgehammer to delete female VTubers. Eventually, she just straight up said things like that she is a rat femme, but she's depending on men for her to succeed. Stuff like that. The brain is fascinating, but one thing I learned: give it 4 hours a day minimum sleep, or your body has problems. I know, like for me, over time it started doing hair loss. My hair is fully recovered, but I'm never doing that again.
What's up, guys? Riff here. So today we're going to be going over some updates regarding one of the most unhinged VTubers we've covered on this channel. And saying unhinged VTuber is like saying unhinged squared, so you know we're dealing with some pretty crazy stuff. Now, the VTuber in question is named Gunpei. We talked about her roughly 4 months ago after she found herself in some pretty crazy drama. However, the update today is a very simple one, but a very devastating one for the community she has created. And that very simple fact has resulted in her basically nuking her entire digital footprint. And that
So what she does is she's pretty much a girlfriend experience VTuber. She will sell you the girlfriend experience, is pretty much what she does. Like, she is so weird that she had a Discord where only men were allowed, and if you were not a man, you would have been kicked off. And she was quote unquote dating her community. Being bald at 23 due to your shit lifestyle doesn't sound fun. Yeah, but now it's completely normal. Like, it's completely grown back. I don't suffer from hair loss anymore. It has completely grown back, and it wasn't bald, but it was falling out more than usual due to stress. But it was not enough to turn bald, thankfully.
Fact is that she has had a boyfriend for most of this time she's been running.
Ding 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 ding! Selling the girlfriend experience. Selling the girlfriend experience. And then finding that her community finding out that she actually had a boyfriend all this time. Obviously made her community very mad that was loving the girlfriend experience. Haha.
This related set of accounts. Now, the reason that is so devastating to her community is that she has largely played into the girlfriend experience, and these are the results when it comes out that you've had a boyfriend this whole time. So in order to understand why this had such a momentous build-up that a lot of people are...
There are 3 things that as a VTuber can backfire. ASMR, because ASMR fans only watch ASMR, so if you change that up, you hecking die. Lewd content to even corn, because if you stop that, you're gonna die. And girlfriend experience, because if you stop that, you're gonna die. Those are the 3 things that I've noticed that can get you nuked as a content creator.
Laughing at right now, we're going to go through the context that led up to this moment, but we have to...
As a female content creator. Thankfully I've got good hair genes. Thankfully I too. Though I have gotten them from my dad and not from my mom. Certainly not. But I'm doing the Jason Statham since then, and the women pop up. Good for you, good for you. In the women department, I have no luck. Due to waiting until marriage. Let's go!
Let's start with what happened in the previous video we covered involving Gunpei. So, about 4 months ago, there was some drama involving an artist named Kusa. Kusa makes plushies, and someone in Gunpei's community commissioned Kusa to make a plushie for Gunpei. And when they did that, they had leftover material, so they made some extra ones. And then the artist approached her community on Discord and asked if any of them would be interested in this plushie. Instead of being grateful for basically this opportunity happening and someone in her community caring enough to commission this stuff, Gunpei went...
Yeah. Remember Kusa gets commissioned for plushies and has support from the biggest VTubers in the space. If you go against Kusa, you're pretty much going against the biggest, you go against pretty much, like, the entire VTubing space. Like, people like Pipkin Pippa, Bow the Whale. There's probably multiple others that I've seen back then that responded to this. It's like, you cannot win. This is a fight you cannot win. I have one nice video reaction for you. Okay. My brain just started lagging. Okay, maybe I'll look into that.
Crazy. She went into this entitled rant targeting this artist, encouraging other communities to ostracize him, and also they made fun of the designs themselves, and then also made some racist comments directed to this artist because they're Vietnamese, and they also made some very unhinged comments describing their situation as being R-worded by the VTubing.
Yeah. She literally said that. She got R-worded by the VTubing space. I wonder if he puts in the meltdown as well so we can hear it again. Because I like hearing that meltdown.
Scene. What made this all worse is that this artist is pretty popular, especially among some big indie and corporate VTubers, so a lot of popular people came into the defense of the artist and attacked Gunpei and criticized her, and then she would get hit with like 1 million community notes. It was an absolute mess, and she would lose some support from her community, and she would go private. A lot of people made videos about the situation, and she basically kept her head low for a few days, then unprivated, pretty much doubled down and said that she's canceled, and she's...
Damn! Oh boy! Damn. Finally got canceled. Sorry guys, I'll quadruple down. Still, I got you. What? She is the one R-wording the VTubing space. True. So it went down 189%. So minus $150 around. Total members, 1. She lost 44 members. She maxed out. She maxed out the percentage for cancellations. 900, bigger than 999%. Oh boy. Wow. We are broke maxing here.
Running with it, and despite losing some people, her most dedicated people were still supporting her, and that's where we really left things off last video. And while she goes back to her content, like I said earlier, she plays heavily into the girlfriend experience, which is something that is common across content creation in many different spaces, but in the VTubing scene, there's a pretty good foothold. Now, the whole concept sounds exactly like what it is, the girlfriend experience. It's typically like a LARP between the VTuber and their community, where maybe they refer to their followers as their boyfriends or husbands or whatever, but that's all it's supposed to be, like an on-stream LARP for whatever their channel's trying to do. And unfortunately for Gunpei, they go way beyond that to some very parasocial levels that would backfire.
Yeah, apparently stuff like sleeping in voice call on Discord, like sleeping together on Discord voice call. Very interesting. One membership Poliev murdered.
Horribly. Now let's talk about the girlfriend experience for just a second. It is something that can be very powerful, but also can have devastating results and basically consequences if you break the fantasy for some of these people. Just ask Hololive's former VTuber, Rushia. So she at one point was one of the biggest VTubers in the world. At one point, she was the most super chatted to.
That was a disaster. That Rushia situation was an absolute disaster.
Content creator on all of YouTube, earning millions of dollars in donations in just a few years, and she accomplished that largely thanks to her girlfriend experience that she was very heavily invested in with her community. However, after a Discord message popped up on her screen inadvertently from a popular male Japanese singer, her biggest, I guess, supporters went absolutely nuts. They started burning their merch. They started canceling their memberships. They even started having public meltdowns about how betrayed.
That's why I'm saying, if you do the girlfriend experience, forget having a boyfriend. Forget having any relationships. You are now officially married to your community. Same with lewd content creators. If you start making lewd content and after a year or two you say, no, I'm good, good luck recovering that. I've seen it 3 times. One VTuber stopped because it failed stopping it. One VTuber had rebranded, and one was pretty much forced to continue. You cannot. Things that are very parasocial, good luck stopping that. Good luck. What if she starts farts in her sleep? Just question. They're probably all gonna goon to that. Like, they wanna have it in a glass and smell it.
They felt that their favorite girlfriend experience VTuber was potentially talking to another man. And in her desperate attempt to save the support from those people who were upset, she literally broke her NDA to share information with YouTube channels to try to save face with her community. It ultimately didn't work. She got terminated from Hololive. And also, as it turns out, that supposed boyfriend that was in the message was actually her husband at the time, but that was revealed about a year or two after all this happened. But as I'm pointing out here, it can have some pretty devastating impact if you lie about your real life relationship status and basically violate this headcanon that these people have created in your community. Now, Gunpei is basically this, but a lot less profitable and also a lot more unhinged.
True. You cannot run this. You should do the boyfriend experience. Sir, I am married. I saw this one K-pop fandom doing this too. They were burning their merch and stuff. Yeah, when people get too parasocial to the point where they consider you like, I don't know, a partner, it's over. Either you're over that or you get burned to the ground. Sometimes I realize I'm relationshipless. I do that too. But then I realize there are users that use their money to get a girlfriend experience. True. Or people that pay like a yearly subscription to talk to an AI. or other stuff. Interesting.
And parasocial. So let's look at some of the tweets. And again, they've nuked all of their social media accounts, so I don't have everything, but I'm going to give you as much as I could find. So here's a tweet from months ago saying, "I'm not just a streamer. I am in love with my community. It hurts to know on both sides if someone has a relationship. It's literally cheating because I spent the whole day in call yesterday flirting in Discord and we had a date together." So they literally believe and want to give off this impression that she's literally your girlfriend if you're
Yeah, she's literally your girlfriend. If you watch another woman, you are cheating. It is diabolical. It is actually diabolical. I think the problem is people are just liars. Just be what you are. Even as a streamer or VTuber, it's normal. You have a family of friends, or else everyone has it. Just be true to yourself. Yeah. The thing is, like, they want to sell you that because it's kind of easy to make money that way. So they don't like. So they try to maximize their profits with that. Obviously, in this case, it backfired due to mainly their own mistakes. But let's face it. For female VTubers, oftentimes, especially corporate VTubers, they're so, fans are so parasocial that finding out that they have a partner is almost always bad. That just comes with VTubing and idol culture. AI one is dealing for real. I'm not using AI. I'm married. Just be and don't try to be something that you're not. Yeah, that's unfortunately not quite how it works. At least in this case for the industry.
Part of the community, and that if you watch other content creators or you have a girlfriend in real life, you're cheating on her. And it's a whole mess. And she would even be in calls all day. She would even sleep on call in her Discord overnight to prove that she wasn't doing anything with any other guy in real life. Very crazy stuff. Here's another series of tweets that are just off the wall. So down here, we'll begin down here and work our way up. She says this: "Please, I'm begging you, don't watch me or interact with me if you have a girlfriend who doesn't know about me. I feel like I'm getting cheated on. I'm serious, it hurts so much." So if you have a girlfriend who doesn't know about them, you can't interact with the community whatsoever because it's basically cheating. And then she reiterates by quoting that saying,
Chad, I can fix her. I think I can fix her. I have the male urge to fix her. That's crazy to prove she wasn't with another guy. Pretty much! She was with another guy anyways.
tweeted this as a vent because I put 100% of my energy dating my community and being a good girlfriend, but people are telling me about their girlfriends, which makes me feel really bad. This is not a joke nor a bit. And then she says, "I am doing the girlfriend experience because it's fun and I want to be really nice to men. I'm tired of e-dating."
Didn't you? But after that, she literally said, "Sir, you are married." Exactly. I'm married. I'm telling your wife. Good luck finding her. Because even I don't know where she is. Yeah, but after that, eventually she said that she's a radical feminist. But she wants to be nice to men. Like, something is not adding up. The math ain't mathing.
So I decided to treat my community as my e-boyfriend. I'm also really lonely, have low self-esteem, constantly forget to take my meds due to ADHD, have a huge media backlog, which are all things my community helps me take care of. And up here says, there are women who constantly go back to a guy that treats them like shit. And you're telling me being social and dating my community is unhealthy. Go F yourself. Seriously, let a girl have fun. My community helped me so much with eating properly, my body dysmorphia, and anhedonia.
What is anhedonia? What is that? Let me Google. Now I gotta Google. Ah, okay. Okay. Here's the definition for it. God, I need an English definition. Ah, so pretty much stuff that originally gave you joy now no longer does give you joy. Like, for example, listening to music, eating food, or smashing. Stuff like that. Stuff like that. So you aren't married? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. My friend did it, just told me he went to fix some today. Interesting. Her community is a hospital for her. Her community made you look jealous. Huh? That makes a sense. Learn something from them, Chad. They took $150. It was over after 8 minutes. Okay. Ugh. Hi, Crockrock. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Here's Crockrock. How to not forget your meds. Get a routine. Get alarm clocks. Get an alarm clock on your phone. That's it. Gotta say, it always works for me. Thankfully, I thankfully don't have these issues. I don't need to take meds. He paid 100 hour. Paid for 1 hour. Got 10 minutes. Wow, that's cooked. That's cooked. I don't know. I would get for the rest of the 50 minutes. I don't know what. Dear, stop spreading lies. I am married.
So basically, definitely therapists would recommend this if you have these issues to date an entire community of people. But you can see they are heavily, heavily, heavily invested into this girlfriend experience that goes beyond just some sort of streaming LARP, right? But here is a list of their related accounts that was posted on their Tumblr, which is also, I believe, gone at this moment. You can see their various links to things including Discord, which we'll look at in just a second as well. But you can see one of the first questions down here. Can we send you intimate photos of ourselves? D-pics, tributes, etc.
What the fuck?
And she says, yes, you can. I'm more than okay for them being sent to me. I enjoy seeing them. And I also do archive them just to let you know.
Yeah, I'm out of here. Good God. She has a folder of people sending her PP pics and tributes. She's not your girlfriend. She is our girlfriend. Boca, where's Diagonal? He said he wanted to look for you real quick and like check on you. Before anybody asks, no chat. I don't want these. Want anybody to send these.
So again, this is evolved way beyond some stream LARP. It's now in private. It's also sexual. You can see where the danger is starting to arise here. But let's talk about some of these surrounding social media accounts that she had, beginning with the Discord. And we already kind of hinted at this, but she posted this. Finally got around towards blocking every female name in my Discord server. Now companions can't talk about other women in my vicinity.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Good God. Those I haven't seen yet. I haven't seen those yet. Imagine the sheer number of people sending her D-pics. That's diabolical. It is. Some people try to make money and forget all sins. Apparently so. You can send him chat. Don't worry. Fuck you, dear. I'm married.
So not only does she ban any women from entering her Discord server, she also banned the names of all women. There's some like curated list of all female names, and it just auto bans anyone who has.
Ain't no way. Ain't. She has like a name. Maxine, Lisa, Carolyn. Like everything gets nuked. That is crazy. That is crazy. That is wild. That is crazy. She a Yanda. She perfect for you, Poke. Not that. Not for me. For me, she's the girl I needs to be a Yanda for me and only for me, not for an entire football team or like an entire stadium. Calm down. I don't want to share. I feel a bit better. Still feel a bit sad. It's gonna get better, buddy. It's gonna be better. Hang in there. It's gonna get better.
Has it or mentions it. That's how deep these things go. But it gets worse. As people have pointed out in this whole reaction to the situation, she repurposed a Google form to make a quote-unquote joke boyfriend application that included some questions like this. What is your ethnicity? What are the dimensions?
What is your ethnicity? What is the dimension of your pay stick? 3D units or metric is she? Yeah. No! She's asking for the PP size! She's asking for the PP size! I can't do this anymore! I can't do this anymore! She's asking if there's She's asking how often you beat it! Ain't no way, what is this woman? This woman is built different. Yeah, he's not doing so well. But it's getting, hopefully it gets better. It's not getting better, women are getting worse. I'ma straight up say it. The dudes just get equally as worse. I'm just gonna say it. Both sides could just get worse and worse, both genders.
Of your intimate parts and some other details about that. How often do you gump? I'm pretty sure I know what she...
I've never heard somebody say it like that. I've never heard somebody say it like that. How often do you gump? Chat, how often do you gump? There's no way. How often do you gump? It's amazing. I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna replace that now. You are no chat. We are no longer gooning. We are gumping. Oh my god, this is great. This is way great. Never ask that again. What I've seen in the last 20 years, women are getting worse, but I think it's a problem of the parents. I think overall, just with each generation of people just gets worse because the parents get worse. That's what I've seen.
He's trying to say there. Then asking if they're virgin.
Are you a virgin? Well, yes. Why do you want to know? Yes. That is mandatory. It has a little red star here. It's mandatory. It's mandatory. It's mandatory. You need to answer this. This is the mandatory one. Oh my god. How many partners have you had? How many sexual partners have you had? 1, 0. I could type that in here. How long was your last relationship? 7 years. Diabolical. Diabolical. Stop spreading false information, dear. I've not been with a woman. I won't be with a woman. Calm down.
Virgins, how many sexual partners, and how many relationships, and all these things. And this was something that people voluntarily filled out, but you can see again how deep all of this is going. Now, here's some more quotes from, I believe, Tumblr here, where people are talking about sending her pics and what she likes. And again, just like we saw...
Parents aren't strict enough while they need to give them their freedom. Being strict sets some boundaries for kids. Exactly. There are times where I regret being a virgin. I don't. If I got the chance, I will only give it up to one woman and one woman only, and if that relationship fails, in this case it would be a marriage, if it would fail, I would never do it again, and I would never remarry. I am super strict about that. It's diabolical.
Just previously, she said that she doesn't want to reply to these things publicly.
Any kind of pic you would enjoy, maybe muscles? Booties? I like anything you want to present to me. I do like seeing boners and seeing you gumping gump yourself with a background of cozy bed sheets. If you wanted to know, my preferences. If we submitted anything, how will we know? How will we know if you saw it, or would it just be another add to my collection kind of thing? I only see submissions of photos privately. I don't want to reply because it'll be public, and I don't want anyone else to see your precious parts. If it's okay for me to be greedy. What is this? What am I reading? Yeah, it'll be part of my collection if that's okay. I'd use it for my own material. If that's okay. I don't want to fill my blog with those photos because they're just private fun between me and you. Ooh. I really enjoy everyone's photos so far. Do you do PP ratings? No, I believe everyone's private parts are equal. Yes! Even the short kings! Even the short kings works. Spits pleasurable. Good God. But if you have never been with a woman, then why do you never leave the quest-giving NPC alone whenever you play Monster Hunter Wilds? I'm sorry. I like looking at her, but I wouldn't do anything with her. They will say one day social media made me do it. Pretty much. Precious being greedy. Yeah, being greedy. Gump yourself sounds like a really weird way to tell someone to you know what. Yeah. Or that.
She doesn't want to fill her blog with these photos because it's just private fun between her and her boyfriends. And she basically also wants to archive these things, and that she'll do these ratings and all this stuff. It's for her own material. It's a part of her collection. So if you send her anything, she's going to keep it. You can...
This bitch is collecting it like it's Pokemon cards. She's collecting it like it's Pokemon cards. Gotta catch them all. Does she have more... Has she seen more peepees than Bonnie Blue? I wonder.
See how that would be a potentially disastrous thing. Then here's another Anon saying, do you mind people being people's sexual outlet because you enjoy it and the attention it brings, or is it that you're just willing to tolerate that sort of behavior? And she says, at first, I was a bit suspicious due to the negative stigma of it, but now I enjoy the attention it brings. I'm really grateful to have people like me in that way. I love you.
She is farming it. She is farming it. That is crazy. I wonder how big the collection is. Imagine if somebody leaks it on the internet. Then we can play PP memory. Pogo the Quest NPC looks like Kason. Even better. Gotta catch Pokedogs. No, no, don't. I'm married.
Yeah, that definitely seems like a very healthy connection there. But also, keep in mind, again, a lot of stuff was deleted from her Twitter account. I remember on many occasions her calling other VTubers hoolers for basically any sort of content, and yet they're doing this sort of stuff in private and, as we'll see eventually, in public as well.
Damn, she just goes around and calls other VTubers, mattress women. Interesting, probably enough to become a way to crash a computer. I would assume.
Here's another screenshot where she says, I want to be a really, really good girlfriend for you. One who only gives you a good time no matter what. This is being sent privately to people and basically being mirrored across her entire community. Then you have this person. You can pause and read it yourself. It's very unhinged.
Chad, if you want to leave, you can do now. Because I'm gonna read it. I want to marry you and make you pregnant. What the fuck? Buddy, this is a virtual woman! I know her womb is eternal, but she cannot get pregnant. You're perfect to me, and I don't know what to do with myself. I've tried cutting myself off from you completely and using dating apps to find a real girlfriend, but it's not the same. One day, I will have a woman that is just equally as parasocial, and I will marry her. I want to shower you in kisses all over and worship you as my wife. Knowing it'll never happen rips my heart out every time I have to stop myself from thinking about it. I've been improving my life with you in mind under the delusion that one day I'll be enough to be with you. I love you. I feel like tearing up. It's nice to know you feel this way about me. It literally does. It really does. I felt so flustered reading this. I don't know. I wish I was real. But please do these things for yourself. You will be happy, okay? Be enough for yourself. You too. Oh nah. Oh nah. Hell no. Amazing people, truly. Your girlfriend. Diabolical pre-king confirmed. Yeah, the king is confirmed. But after hearing that without context, you're not my type. Pretty much. In 40 years, I learned one thing: never trust one woman telling you you're the one or everything. Turn around and run, my friend. Yeah. Like I said, I'm gonna do it very simple. If I get the chance to marry someday, and the girl is waiting until marriage, if down the line divorce comes up, I'm never gonna date again. I'm gonna just isolate myself and live with myself, and that's it. Until marry you, make you pregnant. You regret the quote channel yet? Fuck! My ears and eyes feel violated. Oh, that's disgusting. I mean, it is, but, you know, wouldn't be fun.
Hinged. This person saying they want to marry and make Gunpei pregnant, and that they've cut themselves off from them completely using dating apps, but it's just not the same, and yada yada yada. And then ends with I love you. And she responds by saying she feels like tearing up, Anon. It's nice to know you feel this way about me, it really does. And that she feels flustered reading this and doesn't know and wishes it was real. And also that she loves this person too. Yeah, unfortunately you're seeing how deep all this goes, and the other unfortunate part is that she's a massive hypocrite on this entire thing. So unfortunately as well, there's multiple tweets and interactions that basically set herself up. Okay, back in November, when reacting to this tweet which said that a lot of content creators need a harsh reality check and they shouldn't go into streaming expecting others to pay your bills and basically take care of you, where Gunpei quoted and said, skill issue, just make your viewers fall in love with you and don't have a boyfriend in secret.
Who had a boyfriend in secret here? Who knew their entire career by having that? You. You had that. Only you. She self-reported already in November last year. Interesting. Very interesting.
Oh, this would age like milk. And on top of that, like, you know, I guess it was always just kind of the end game, right? This was always their goal. We now know this was not sarcastic. This was literally what she was doing. But also we have a screenshot here saying, imagine admitting to your community that you're a broke Lord Neats, reacting to people who do dono-a-thons and subathons and things like that. Where they continue on saying, who can't work, so you complain about your fake mental illness diagnoses. And then goes on further here to say, pretend to be nice to your nicest oiler. And you actually have a boyfriend.
What is happening here? She crashing out? She's crashing out. She must be crashing out.
Yeah, complain and complain that everything in your life is falling apart. Maybe you deserve it because you're so fat and you order from DoorDash. So yeah, based on this, it's a little bit of a self-berating here, but also projection. They're talking about people who do subathons and saying all of these things about being nice to your nicest oiler and having a boyfriend in secret and they don't know about it. Well, unfortunately, we would get some proof of that, but people started to question things. So in the early portions of this year, her tweets became very like emotional and a little bit different than the usual schizo posting and stuff like that. And also people noticed that she wasn't in her Discord server as much. She wasn't doing the
Oiler, that sounds terrible, actually. Also, maybe I need an oiler as well.
nighttime calls anymore, and people started to get suspicious.
Because I would assume that means somebody who's spending a lot of money on you.
Right? Well, then a Google Doc dropped a few days ago.
Stop it, I want to read those. Calm down, ref. I want to read those. I feel more comfortable with uneasy thoughts. Put this woman on watch. I'm depleted of oxytocin. Any men want to take advantage of me, I need to go insane again so I can be funnier. What the fuck? No! I'm so tired of not being enough for you. Okay. Fasting for X days from X hate comments I get starting now. But you're not getting any hate comments. I don't know how to feel happy nor a high anymore. It sucks. Stimulants literally don't do anything to my brain anymore. Yeah, this ain't it.
Doing the nighttime calls anymore, and people started to get suspicious, right? Well, then a Google Doc dropped a few days ago.
I missed that Google Doc completely. Completely.
Containing a bunch of screenshots. We'll show only a few. It becomes very obvious. This person saying that they're literally just wingmanning for Gunpie, and this individual is saying, I love you, Gunpie, yada, yada, yada. And they ask, how's the thing with the trance right now, since you're on holiday and stuff, still going strong? And she says, yeah, I love him. He wants to manager LARP me, which, for those who don't know, it's like basically for typically like big adult content type accounts. The manager thing is like, it's the husband behind the scenes that none of the people know about.
Pretty much. Pretty much. Huh. The husband in secret.
And they're running the accounts and helping profit off of what their wife or girlfriend is making while the community doesn't know that person exists. And that's a pretty good indication there. But there's also some more screenshots where they ask how's the withdrawing going from the whole community thing, talking about distancing herself from her community, especially on Discord and things like that.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Nah. Nah, she did the classic. I'm gonna slowly pull away and stop. Nah, ain't no way. Nah. Yeah, you started with the girlfriend experience and now you're pulling away. You're fucked.
That, saw some complaints and just want to see how you're doing. And this friend cell account, which is another one of her alts, Gunpie, saying it's good. I'm like super detached ever since I started getting really close to Cammy. He stole my heart. And the person says Cammy is the trans person from the previous screenshot, right? And they say, yeah. So with that and other screenshots in the Google Doc, Swift's response from Gunpie, they would immediately
delete the account. Run! Pimping out their partners? Probably. I don't know. I don't know the details of the relationship, but that's interesting.
Deactivate their main Twitter account. They would private their alternate Twitter account. They would nuke all of their content off of YouTube. They would nuke their Kick account. Their Twitch account's been banned, so you don't have to worry about that. And people in her community were very, very upset. Here's an example of that, and I'm not trying to flame this person. It's just an example of how out of hand things had gotten. So they say, at Gunpie, I supported you even when everyone but your community hated you. Yet it seems like you don't give a shit about anyone. I'm not one to take the whole girlfriend experience thing that seriously. I genuinely enjoyed my time with you, and I do wish you the best going forward. And this other person responds by saying, sorry to tell you, but this was obvious. She was just using her fans for monetary gain and didn't care about her fans. Where the original poster replies saying, what proof do you have to call it obvious? The reason I got into her to begin with was because she felt closer to me than my IRL girlfriend at the time.
This is peak parasocialism! If you could make money off of this, if you could use that energy to make money off of this, I'd be a billionaire. No, I'd be a trillionaire. What the heck? Like, even now, he's defending her.
She definitely acted like she cared from when I first joined until she stopped doing the sleep calls. I'm telling you, that was the big indicator for a lot of these people, was the fact that she wasn't doing the sleep calls. But besides the absolute mess that this is, a lot of people from her community, whether super dedicated or not, they felt betrayed because they were being sold a girlfriend experience, and she was claiming she didn't have a boyfriend, and it sounds like most, if not all of this time, she had one.
She probably had that boyfriend the entire time, or she got him randomly eventually. It sounded more like she got him just like randomly, right? In between, and then started to pull back. And then it backfired. Our girlfriend, he's forced the red flags. Like, if I was like the girlfriend and I'd see the shit, I'd break up immediately. Like, immediately. No chance in hell that I'd stay with a dude who'd, I don't know, would be in a parasocial relationship with a PNG. Pretty much.
And that's why a lot of people, also combined with her previous controversies, were making fun of this entire situation, saying, remember that Gunpie person that started drama over plushies months ago? Apparently she was in a relationship all this time, and people in her community found out about it with the screenshot of her account being deactivated. And you can see 12,000 likes. A lot of people really don't like her outside of her community, and now, of course, people in her community don't like her as well. But wait, there's more.
I mean, she doesn't have the community. She doesn't even, like, there is no community for her anymore. So, nobody likes her. Like, she doesn't even have a career anymore. She does have no channel anymore, nothing. Like, there's nothing. Maybe she comes back eventually, re-debuts, but I don't see that happening. You should have never started with this to begin with. Or would you stay with a dude in the first place? What do you mean? Like, if I was a woman, you moron. Oh my, I fell asleep on my nature trail. Well, that happens. Did you at least get a good nap?
So, in that same Google Doc with the screenshots, you can see this interaction here, talking about pulling away from some psychotic people in their community. And Gunpie replies by saying, time to Fansly Max, which is an adult website, okay?
Yeah, Fansly's just like, OF.
And they're not kidding. Because this is another alt account of Gunpie. And this is an account that is just completely dedicated to posting not safe for work content.
Uh-huh. Kusa? Ezehara? What do I see here? Uh-huh. Nothing. Nothing. Wait, Poker's staying with a dude? No, that's not what I said. I said if it was a woman. You fuckers always twist my words. How dare you?
And if you're confused as to why so many people are convinced, well, unfortunately, she posted a link to her Throne account, which had...
Oh my god, you are stupid, it's crazy! Read that! Gunpie! Hey! Hey! The name, is accurate. Accurate. Yeah, it was actually kind of peaceful, Poker. Nice, nice. No, I'm not. I'm married to a woman. Leave me alone.
Gunpie in the name. And of course, she's received hundreds of gifts through that Throne account, which is now being shared on this account, and it's the only social media account she has left that hasn't deactivated, and this is the type of stuff she's posting now. And people...
Posting corn. Yeah, pretty normal. Or, well, lingerie sets and lewd poses and stuff.
Are laughing because, again, she made many tweets shaming VTubers who made any sort of lewd content, and now this is what she's been doing.
She's a hypocrite as well in this case. Wow! Wow! We love to see it.
Arguably the whole time, because the posts on that go back many, many months, pretty much the whole span of her run as Gunpie the VTuber. And it's just a very bizarre situation. So much hypocrisy, so much that basically she built up with these very rigid expectations of what her fans were getting. Turns out they were getting the exact opposite, and it sounds like this was all one giant grift. A giant grift gone completely wrong. And yeah, that's really the finality of this situation. I don't know where it goes from here, but I know a lot of people from her community are upset. And a lot of people are clowning on this situation, but that is the update. That is the long-awaited update on the situation. So as always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below.
That's pretty much the end of the video. My, view is very simple. Rest in peace, you won't be missed. Riposo. You did it to yourself. And what do we learn from this? Do not get into the girlfriend experience as a female content creator. You can only lose if you ever decide to have a partner, if you ever decide to get out of it. You will only lose. Nothing more to it. Oh man, that was kind of long though, I have to admit. Poke, if you are your favorite Pokemon, what would you do all day? Hey, I'd be sleeping all day, I'll be real. I'd be sleeping all day. I'd just be laying down and sleeping all day. Nothing more to it. Like run outside on the grass like a moron. Giving tree headbutts with the move headbutt. I would have a chill life. Chat, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll have to also have to turn on the lights because, as you can see, my model is passing out. I have returned. Me has returned. Okay, give me a second. First, water. Water important. Water important. I'd probably choose the really fluffy Pokemon. And cuddle all day. Sounds so cozy. Yeah. Makes sense. Don't pick the Mimikyu. Thank you. Did you already say hi, Andrew Steve? We'll go back. What I want to watch next is Red Ends in Every Generation. Okay. I want to watch something real quick. This one. I think this was recommended by Sumax. Pokemon Log is pure evil with the first pull. F off. Why? Squid Game Season 2, but it's ruined by AI compilation of all games. But the truth about movies. This is nice, quick, short one, drama-less. Chill. Let's see. Let's see.
Okay, listen. 456, who do you think you are? You know.
Steven, leave him alone!
This is random water. That should be there. It's just random water.
Hey, I'm Thanos now.
Hey, don't touch me. I can.
What kind of shit are you sending me in nowadays? This has gone completely off the rails.
Feel the baby kicking.
Oh.
근데 저게 뭐야?
Hello everybody, welcome to the game.
I like you.
Yeah, you can tell Samax is also a child, still. Just like Deer.
Oh, really? I like her more.
Oh, man.
Ooh! Ha 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 ha.
Worse than mine, our battle will be legendary. It's good though. Bro, just pull out the carrot. Hey! Deer! He just had your girl in his mouth. That's crazy.
Ooh! Ha 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 ha.
What the fuck? Random sheep? And now they can just leave? What the heck?
여기 좀 보세요! 이건 그냥 게임이 아닙니다!
Oh!
Any questions?
And he just got younger. What the heck? He just got younger.
You're my favorite red man. Ah ha 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 ha.
What the fuck is happening? Someone is a bit more mature though. What the heck is happening? This is brain rot. Thank you. I can feel my last two brain cells fighting each other for the one to survive. Two go in, one comes out. What?
Please, you're worrying me. Be quiet.
움직이지 말고 그대로 있어요!
다 움직였어.
What the fuck? What the what the fuck?
This is crap, man. I'm turning it over. Aha, yeah.
Please don't shoot.
Fly me to the moon, Let me play among the cars.
I love you, Spider-Man.
And let me see.
Just put on the Batman mask. I understand hype for season 3. This makes me hype for no season anymore.
What drinks are like.
Ain't no way. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? What am I looking at?
On a planet full of bars. In other words,
what the heck?
my hand.
Oh, flies up. What is this?
In other words, baby, kiss my ass.
신우에 일어나셔야 합니다.
In other words, please be cool. In other words, fancy a game of pool.
Fucking game of poo. What the heck? What the heck am I watching? I need to be more careful with some recommendations. Dead anyways. Huh?
We win. 당신 책임질 거야.
What? Bro, why does bro suddenly look like either Deadpool or Snoke from Star Wars? What happened?
Parrot.
Mom, I'm so sorry, but get the hell out of my face.
Hey, we should make that a national holiday. Throw your parents.
You got a nice body.
뭐 죽은 줄 알았어.
알았어, 내가 미안해.
What is happening? That's the only use where I tolerate AI. That's the only time I tolerate it.
한 명 더 필요하시면 제가.
Can you marry me, please?
할매만 내놓고 오면은 받아줄게요.
Get out of my face! I didn't like you! Go away!
What the heck? Poke, you seem happy though. What the heck? Still just what the heck?
Welcome to the Thanos world.
Nah. Oh, what the heck? What the fuck? What the heck? This is cursed. This is so cursed.
니들이 나를 찾아왔어야지.
Watch this, guys. Here we go. You ready? Boom.
저기요, 아이가 있어요.
Spider-Man.
I'm craving pizza.
하는 거야? 자, 하나, 둘, 셋, 필승!
The sheep again. What? This is worse than what you sent me.
Butcher, not you.
They're playing all 5 of these games. If one fails, they all know who to blame. They must complete them all before the time runs out. Otherwise, they're gonna die without.
This is just gibberish. At least I can still tell it's the Hunger Games. No, Poke has no more brain cells. That's why he is happy. Yeah, they eliminate each other.
Out a shadow of a doubt.
They didn't even break it. They just walk through it.
It's the Squid Game.
Yup. Guys, I got an idea. Let's walk away.
I like that idea.
You're a genius.
Wait for it. Okay, go. Ah! He's scaring me.
He's scaring me. Okay, yeah, I know these deer. I know that one.
It's the Squid Games mini game.
진심으로 축하드립니다.
That's just a random croc. What are you doing here?
Nobody likes Derek.
Manny? What are you doing here? This is the wrong movie. Or TV show in this case.
Tuesdays, eh?
세 번째 게임에 오신 여러분을 환영합니다. 중앙에 원판으로 올라가 주세요.
So about 400,000 for 16 months.
낙오자 없이 나가는 겁니다. 자.
Yeah.
Don't be a pussy.
10명.
Ah, bro, that stinks.
I'd rather die.
What a defense mechanism, farting. Harry Calf?
I forgot to have breakfast this morning.
긴 이유가 있었구나.
Oh, double.
She's so weird.
I love mohawks.
So what do I do now?
Honestly, who gave Larry a shift up here today?
I don't like any of you. I feel like you don't like me. I'm going by.
Good.
Oh, hey, we're just gonna...
Help us. We can't swim.
We can't swim! I would die as well. I can't swim either.
휴지. 형님!
Plot protection. Plot protection? We call this plot armor.
I'm hungry now.
Oh, it has a mouth! Oh, it had a mouth!
I never liked you, Mama. Oh, hey guys, can I,
Yeah, I'm barely surviving, I think.
부자님처럼 생기셨네. 정말 고맙습니다.
Ah, don't worry. Here.
Brutus turned into the Hulk? What happened?
Hey, babe, I got these for you.
Oh my god, Justin.
Ho ho.
너 아니었으면 살릴 수 있었어.
Oh. Everybody jazz hands.
You know what? No more of this rubbish. Let's just go in this door, close it. Put your pants back on.
They are spinning on this weird platform. They don't know how many people they'll mourn, but they do know how to enter the door. And if they die in this game, then they won't play no more. It's a spinning.
Why did that character just turn into a fat Disney character? A DreamWorks.
456번 투표 진행을 위해
Where do they get all of these mods?
Just random creature in the middle of nothing.
Well, are you guys ready for the battle?
I am ready for combat.
Hey, what are those guys doing there?
Mom, can you not do that in front of me, please?
Joey.
It's currently 42 to 63. Okay, I'm gonna say
Hey, it might be mom's last kiss. Who knows at this point? It's crazy how everyone just turns fat. Yep, just randomly turns fat.
What if they don't like me?
Everyone likes you, Dave.
You don't know that, Jeremy.
이따 불 꺼지면 바로 숨어.
Remember, I'm pregnant, bro. Shakes belly.
Everybody get on the ground. Okay, good. Now they can see us.
Okay, you have to listen to me. At nighttime, everyone hide and remain calm.
What if they see me?
They might. But we have some amazing disguises, so they shouldn't be able to. You should be camouflaged. Are you listening to me?
All right,
right, lads, in you go.
When they come rushing in, we will act asleep. They will not be suspicious at all. And this is the moment that we get them. We will use our kung fu. We will fight them the best we can. We will massage their wives.
That is so random! We will massage their wives! We're gonna cuck them.
I like the way you think, mate.
We will scare them off with our guns, and they'll run away like a bunch of wienertrons, and we will be victorious. That's right, everyone. Okay, who wants to join our team? Put your hand up, please.
Can you care more about her baby?
Okay, watch this.
Remember the baby, bro. Oh, nah.
Okay, listen up, you twerps. Beep, bop. Okay, join the team.
Excuse me. Has anybody seen my Pokemon cards?
I would join, but I need to go for a poo every 2 minutes, and it's already been 1 minute.
Where do we find the big daddy?
Walk us there.
After you, Butcher.
The sheep again. Just the sheep again.
다시 한번 말씀드립니다.
Man, I've been swimming in ages.
Yo, bro, I'm trying to shoot my gun.
절대로 접근하지 못하게.
Was that just the fusion between Patrick and Mr. Krabs? This is man-made horrors beyond my comprehension.
Are you okay, mate? You seem scared.
Ah, thank you so much. Oh my god, what is that?
What the heck?
Don't worry, guys. They won't shoot me.
Banana.
Oh my god, these cloths. I freaking love them.
Bro, you're getting distracted. Go get them now.
Ow, my leg. I hope the fake frontman likes me.
We will hate you, Dave.
Idiots.
Who's that?
Harambe, is that you? Hello, monkey.
Okay. Ow. Oh,
Guys, I'm out of ammo. I'll be back in like 40 minutes.
See you, Timothy. We need more ammo. Go!
Ow, 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 I got dirt in my eye.
Where is he?
He should be here by now.
Find him.
Why does also what? There's the Hulk. Why does also one sound like Arnold?
Where are they?
They've been fighting for hours. Now it's time for some sexy showers.
Some sexy showers. While the water comes out of the mask. Oh my god. Yeah, E.
The front man turned bad, but they spared Jihan, so we're glad. What will happen after this? Well, we don't know, but all know they'll kiss. It's the Squid Game War episode, and we're so freaking so.
This video has officially made me pro-abortion for everyone under the age of 19. Anyways, that was interesting. Never again. Never again. Just never again. I will never do this again. The music slaps. Of course you would say that. Man, what the fuck? I sway. Hello. Hi. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Alright. We are doing this one that was recommended by Zoom. I'm gonna do it before he starts complaining. Oh, you haven't reacted to this one. How could you? Anyways, The Satisfying Downfall of Bobby Althoff by Internet Anarchist. Funnily enough, I even know who that is. She also once had a podcast where she invited Drake. That did not go well. That did not go well at all. She's pretty much just like somebody who started a random podcast and that podcast has fallen off. Though I'm curious what else she has done. So let's just get into it.
What happens when a largely unknown creator suddenly attains fame? connections, and an audience in a niche where they have zero experience? Do they A, get labeled as an industry plant?
Well, you do feel kind of planty. We do have the same manager, so is this?
I know, isn't that crazy?
Feels a bit planty.
This is definitely
you got here in 5 minutes. It took me 20 years.
Hey, it has been a minute.
B, abandon their family and alienate fans in pursuit of more success.
You missed your daughter's first birthday for
To be here.
What the fuck? I completely forgot that she did that. Like, why would you miss... Okay, I know another person that would not even attend somebody's, like a family member's, passing. Like, what was it? Like, I forgot the word. But you know what I mean. When they get put into the ground, I know somebody that would not attend that. Somebody who's also here. Who was once here.
Dark. Regret that you'll never be able to undo.
Yeah.
Horrible parenting.
Or C, totally ruin their reputation and lose 80% of their audience. Unfortunately for Bobby Althoff, it was all three, as her transition from mummy TikToker to podcast sensation came with a whole new world of responsibilities and demands that she wasn't prepared to handle. Hi, I'm the Internet Anarchist. I create weekly YouTube documentaries.
Funeral, that's the word.
And today, we'll be delving deep into the meteoric rise and fall of podcasting's favorite industry plant, Bobby Althoff. How she rapidly rose to the upper echelons of the podcasting world, what she did to turn her entire audience against her, and why, despite the success, her career is slowly fading towards irrelevancy. Before becoming a podcast host, Bobby's social media persona was geared towards making funny family and parenting content with her husband on TikTok.
I mean, as long as the children are not shown, I don't care much if you do that. For me, the problem is just that with parent content, the moment the children are involved, actively involved in the parent content, that's where I say that's gross, and that should not be okay to post. That's just me though. Poke, are you feeling plenty? Not that I'm aware. Not that I'm aware. Are there even like VTubers that feel that are like industry plants? Are there even some that you consider that?
I don't care what anyone says, there is nothing more embarrassing than walking around with one of these. Everyone knows how it got there. They know what you did. You're gardener.
True. Like once you have, let's say you're pregnant, they all knew. Once you have children, they all know. This person had sex. I could see it. They all know what you did in the bedroom. They all know. Weird.
Your mailman, your dad, your grandpa, your uncles, your brothers, your trash truck driver, the cashier at the grocery store. They all know it.
Bobby's parenting TikTok era lasted from 2021 to 2023 and showcased three core aspects of her approach to creating content that would both help and harm her career in the future. 1. A thirst for virality. 2. A reliance on dry but witty humor to engage fans.
Today I thought it would be a fun idea to talk about our marriage. My husband sleeps downstairs and I sleep upstairs where the children sleep, and I take care of them all night long because I'm generally pretty tired, so he does all of the cleaning and he does an amazing job at it. So yeah, that's probably enough about our marriage. Do you think you could go downstairs and get me coffee?
While Bobby's mummy videos weren't anything groundbreaking, her consistency and uniquely awkward personality drew viewers in and allowed her to garner over 3 million followers on TikTok. With that being said, Bobby's success in the parenting niche was only a passing phase, as she soon set her sights on something of much more mainstream appeal. By April 2023, Bobby released the first episode of the Really Good podcast, which featured Colleen Ballinger as a guest.
So you're rich. Excuse me? That's why I have you.
Then why even nuke this? I don't get it. Hey Sanatani, how are you doing? So do you react to viewer videos too? Like, viewer suggestions? Sure, yeah. But it really depends.
Be here today, you're rich.
You reached out to me, and I'm excited to be here.
So you reached out to me. Let's...
Like, you had such a good start. You could have built actually a brand, but instead you decided to do a stupid podcast and nuke it. Like, once again, I'm questioning... Like, I know it's greed. Like, the main drive is greed. But... The problem is that where does the logic come from running what works into the ground for more virality? I don't understand.
We don't have to get into the details about it. I know you're a little bit maybe embarrassed.
I'm also clinically depressed.
I'm depressed too, but I'm not on
I would probably as well. Welcome to the club.
medication.
Okay. To each his own.
Yeah.
Or her own.
Their own. You're depressed, you're rich, and according to the internet, you're a little funny. Yeah, let's not laugh too much.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no. And we shouldn't laugh about depression.
I wasn't laughing about depression.
Yeah, you were.
Excuse me.
Please stop that. Are you serious right now?
A lot of tears that happen.
Do you post those on social media for views, though?
I would disagree with that.
Well, this is Phil Brainrot. Is this the editing from the video, or is this the editing from Internet Anarchist? Cause, this is giving me brain rot. Like, nothing happens. Is this like similar to like the Hawk Tour chick where like it's a podcast that does quite literally nothing, it serves no purpose? Yes, I'm an orange. I'm an orange. A lonely orange. Where are my other oranges? I just need one orange. Speed gives mother in India money. Sure. Why not? If I find it later after this one.
You want people to see you crying. Is that so they can feel emotional about what's going on, and they'll be like, I'm not going to hate her because she has feelings?
Well, that would be manipulative.
I don't think that's manipulative.
To me, that sounds manipulative.
I think that you should go back to school.
Even though the interview was later taken down, it demonstrated how entertaining Bobby's dry humor could be, and highlighted her unusual ability to get notable celebrities on her podcast, something that would eventually become a massive source of speculation, skepticism, and success for her channel. Nowhere was this more apparent than with Bobby's interview with the comedian Funny Marco, which racked up over 5 million views and spawned dozens of viral clips across social media.
You like tennis?
No.
Why not?
Because, have you ever played?
Yeah,
it's really hard.
Yeah, it is hard.
Yeah.
So tennis is a relationship sport. And you're in a relationship. Do you feel like you're a good partner?
No.
Oh. Okay, didn't expect you to say that.
Things would only get better for Bobby.
But why does this feel so awkward? Internet Anarchist has its own skeletons from the old TF2 days. Who of these big creators doesn't have? I haven't had the chance to have skeletons.
As she leveraged the popularity of her previous interview to get Drake on her next episode.
Do you think I'm bad at rapping?
I've never
What's
heard
your favorite? What?
Nah, you're not bad at rapping, but you do like talking about other guys' women a lot, which is interesting. I don't know what's the problem, but I guess here as well. I think that was the podcast that did the most damage currently.
You've never heard what?
Maybe on the radio, your music.
What?
Any of your music.
Okay, so you've never heard. You were gonna say you've never
Any
heard
of your
Drake
music?
song?
No.
Ever?
Not that I can think
Never
of.
heard Drake song.
Can you sing one?
No, but like I'm just asking you, like, are you gonna be one of like those people who's like, I've never heard you before?
Not that I would recognize. Like, oh, that's Drake.
Bobby's dismissive approach to interviewing Drake immediately struck a chord with fans, as they'd never seen such an acclaimed artist put into such an awkward situation. This translated into the video receiving around 10 million views and attracting over...
Not bad, not bad. Bogo doesn't have skeletons, he is an orange. Yeah, I can live with that. Post the meme on Discord, okay.
500,000 new subscribers. An interview of this caliber not only exposed Bobby to a broader audience, but gave her what was essentially a free pass to get any other artist in the industry on her podcast. However, the interview wasn't all positive for Bobby. Eagle-eyed viewers would notice a highly flirtatious side of Bobby's personality that wanted something more from her guests despite being...
Like, why are you flirting with Drake while being married and having a child? Like, what? Why? What's the point?
Married.
Am I your type?
I'd do it.
Thank you.
Like I'd do it. There's you
Not in it.
I know. I just meant like.
Don't lie to me. Don't lie.
I'm gonna throw that bottle at him and her. What the fuck? Stop this! You are married! You are married and have a child! Just like me. Stop this!
To the people watching this. And don't spill water on my couch.
Why are these so awkward? This feels awkward to watch. I feel embarrassed. I do think. Yeah, pretty much. This feels awkward to watch.
Combine this with the fact that Bobby skipped her daughter's birthday to interview Drake only degrades her reputation further.
You did. I really do appreciate
On my daughter's first birthday.
I wasn't gonna bring that up.
Mm-hmm.
You missed your daughter's first birthday for
To be here.
Dark. Regret that you'll never be able to undo.
Yeah.
Horrible parenting.
Where's your son?
Somewhere safe, and it's not his birthday.
Even though the Drake interview was a
Damn, even Drake shooting back. The thing is like, yeah, you're gonna regret that. Just like imagine that like you're gonna tell your child eventually like, hey, I wasn't there. I wasn't there to like on your first birthday. You know what I would think as a child? I would be devastated. Like, why are you not here on my first birthday? What the heck? I wouldn't be I wouldn't be able to remember it, but I'd be mad. Say that to me. I'm about shove her head in the bathtub. Yeah, with the toaster. Made Poker just say he's got a kid. No, it's not, dear. I have an entire save file of perfect chow still. Those are my children.
a step forward for Bobby's career, it would unfortunately set her back leaps and bounds in other crucial areas of her life. Around the same time Bobby was having a 1 in a million interview in Drake's bed, her husband was finalizing their divorce. According to today's article,
yes, good on him. Yeah, straight up. I agree with the husband. Ask for alimony, Poker. We're not divorced, so it's all good.
Corey Althoff had begun the divorce proceedings back in February and had indicated, quote, irreconcilable differences as the reason for their separation. While there wasn't any bad blood between the couple, it didn't stop people from speculating that Drake's interview had something to do with it, as rumors about the two having a romantic connection spread like wildfire. While Bobby would deny these rumors, there was still questions about how she got the interview and why she was signed up to the same talent agency as Drake. During an interview,
Allegedly, allegedly, she did the deed with Drake. And then the husband said, I'm out of here. No more. Husband better spank her? Nah, just take the kids and leave.
On the BFFs podcast, Bobby claimed that she contacted Drake after he engaged with her viral posts.
But yeah, then Drake liked one of the videos I had uploaded and he followed me. I didn't realize it at first. Marco called me and he was like, Bobby, look who just followed you. So I filtered it to verified only people. And I was like, oh my God, like why would he follow me? He's like, he liked the video. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna shoot my shot to Drake. I don't know how this, I thought the chance of him replying was like a 1% and the chance of him saying yes was like 0.000. I was like, there's no way. So I was like, come on my podcast. I said, when are you going to come on my podcast?
And he said
game
right
yeah,
away.
he was ready to do it. I flew out there I think 3 days later.
Wow. And then you're off to the races. Now you
he probably did more than just come on the podcast. She did probably a lot more. There is a solid chance that she did a lot more than that. So she gave a lot of BJs, and then probably, I would assume, there's a solid chance that that is the case.
You can kind of get anybody you want.
Yeah.
Reaching out to Drake this way seemed like a plausible explanation for why a big-name celebrity who hardly does interviews would drop everything to be on an upcoming podcast. But it didn't explain why Bobby was signed to the same talent agency as him.
I posted the thing. I got a message from Andrew at WME. He says, like, I'm part of the touring team. Can we talk? I said,
just imagine that your job is professional yapper. Damn. I should start my own podcast, and I'm gonna make them really awkward, and then they suddenly get successful. Should find some VTubers to do that with.
Okay, because I had like I didn't know what I was doing. They signed with me that night, and then
so you just didn't meet with anybody else. You're just like, this guy hit you from
first person. Boom.
Well, I knew I knew a lot. Drake is signed by WME.
Yeah,
right?
they are huge.
Yeah, I was like,
there's a lot of huge
massive
people
yeah,
out there.
but I was like, they're like reputable, and I need help now. So
Right.
I'm not like I wasn't. They sounded great. They sounded like they knew what they were doing. They jumped in. I had like that day. I had a team of 15 people help.
So there is no. You jumped on a lot more than they jumped. You jumped on a lot more than they did. Poker text people, it works. But I'm incompetent.
You signed with them after Drake.
Yeah.
Because the plant theory
I know is that they helped
like
me get him.
William Morris signed you.
Yeah,
and
I know. I
then
hate that. They're taking credit for my
Yeah, they're
my
world.
DM.
You did it, yeah.
Yeah, I was like, that's not. So yeah, I mean, I feel like I did all of the hard parts, and then now I have help. But like, I did all of the like.
By the way, she's a divorced single mother. Dear, you like older women? Shoot your shot. Just saying.
Getting there.
Bobby signing with WME after securing the Drake interview implies that they saw her as a viable long-term investment solely because Drake was interested in her. Also, the information about her meeting Drake wasn't public knowledge until after she signed with WME, which means WME had to be informed about Drake's interview with Bobby by someone on the inside. Whether that was Drake or someone else is unclear, but the way Bobby tries to play the situation off as a coincidence seems disingenuous at best and deliberately misleading at
Oh. I just randomly joined his talent agency and I randomly got contacts. You know? Like, you can tell me that isn't that is just a coincidence that randomly happened. We could try that one dump goat, maybe she's up for it. I don't think so. Do you know how many single moms are on dating apps, Poker? Yes! Yes, I know! More than I would like! Because I matched with a lot of them on dating apps. Yeah. She's pretty, she's got a baby face, Drake's ideal type. Good God. We're only missing the date, we're missing nothing, perfect.
Worst. Either way, the connection between the two wouldn't last long. On the 14th of August 2023,
I don't think the age works though.
Bobby's dream interview was taken down, and the pair unfollowed each other on social media. Even though Bobby didn't directly address the abrupt change, she did release a video with her unamused expression at Drake's concert. This quiet feud would reignite rumors about Drake being intimate with Bobby, and lead people to speculate on if there had been some disagreement between the two. To finally put the rumors to rest, Bobby would share an uncensored DM with Dave Portnoy that read, "My girlfriend said you slept with Drake and are getting a divorce. I am saying that is not true." To which Bobby would reply, "I'm not commenting on it publicly, but off the record, you're right. That is not true." While Bobby no longer had access to her most viral interview, she still had the interviewing style that made it unique and doubled down on it in subsequent podcast episodes. However, it wouldn't produce the outcome Bobby expected.
You need a little bit of seasoning. You ain't got no seasoning, man. You like a plain piece of chicken just...
What type of seasoning are we talking about? The Apollo 1 disaster occurred on January 27th, 1967, when a fire killed 3 astronauts during a pre-flight test at Cape Kennedy. The astronauts were trained for the first crewed Apollo mission. Okay, interesting.
Only thing, you pull it off, and then you serve the dish. You need some motherfucking seasoning, man. Damn, I'm trying to get you to play You lost in the sauce. You ain't shaking my hand. We finna get you to 25 million. You know what I'm saying?
He is trying to get that. He is trying to give her that kind of seasoning. This is killing brain cells. Yes, that's the point. He's giving her that kind of seasoning, huh?
Just a little
Have
sprinkle.
a great day,
of seasoning.
Offset.
Just a little seasoning.
All right, you can leave now.
This is my hotel. I paid for this motherfucker. You can leave now. See how that worked?
In previous episodes, Bobby was always in control, as she made guests uncomfortable with her unfazed attitude. But this wasn't the case with Offset's interview. Throughout their time together, Offset reciprocated Bobby's uninterested demeanor and took every opportunity to roast her.
I'm an artist.
Okay.
What do you do? That's the question.
I interview people
Why?
because I want to get to know them.
Why do you want to get to know me?
I didn't.
You did.
Your team reached out to mine.
Don't cap.
What is going on? So Bobby's a journalist. No, she started as a TikTok mom, and then started podcast stuff, and now she's getting cooked.
Let's not cap about that. That's not flex for the gram. Uh-oh. CAP. Cap.
What was that? Are you trying to make a song right now?
No, it was cap.
Okay. Wasn't.
You should
Actually,
try to make a song.
I honestly don't know how this came about. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Me either.
Okay.
This is so awkward. This is so awkward. I feel secondhand embarrassment. But for both of them. This is awkward.
My team could have reached out to yours. I'm not gonna. I don't want to make you look bad.
They had to show me who Bobby was. I thought they were talking about Bobby Boucher.
Yeah, they had to show me what
The
Offset was.
the water boy, because you like water, so it matched.
Yeah.
It matched a little bit.
Never heard of Offset. In
The
my
water?
life.
Yes, you have.
I have not. I googled
Damn.
you on the way here, and I read something about you.
I had to go on TikTok. I couldn't even Google you.
Clips from the interview would go viral across social media, as users finally got to see Bobby get a taste of her own medicine, with comments reading, "This is probably the most challenging interview for Bobby so far. This was hilarious, the worst job by the interviewer, and the best job by a guest." As well as, watching Offset annoy her to her core, as she does everyone she interviews, was the happiest moment.
Offset is not having it. True. It's trying too hard. Yeah. Maybe even to get viral clips, who knows?
I've had in a while. Bro was shitting on her the whole interview. This was a clear sign that fans were tired of Bobby's interviewing style, of demeaning or putting guests down. After all, no one wants to see their favorite celebrity get insulted for an hour straight. Unfortunately, Bobby realized this fact a little too late. By the start of 2024, fans were leaving her channel in droves, as Bobby went from getting millions.
Fans? Like, what fans? Like, huh? To TikTok, I couldn't even Google. He's crazy. Yeah, that's a good roast. I think I'm gonna utilize that.
Millions of views a month to barely scratching 1 million. The worst part about it was that the few who stayed were looking for any reason to hate Bobby and her podcast. From people roasting her in the comments for being a talentless host, to labeling her as an industry plant. The novelty of Bobby's stuck-up persona had worn off, and the internet wouldn't put her on a pedestal anymore.
You're not an industry plant, right?
I am, but...
So wait, what is an industry plant to you?
I mean, I don't truly know.
Well, what is that?
I feel like it means I don't know. I mean, the industry is helping you. I don't know where. I know I applied and they were like,
you were placed. Your fame is simply. I think the definition pretty much is you were placed by the industry, like a talent agency or stuff, and you didn't really do anything to achieve what you've achieved.
Well, I guess what I think is an industry plant is.
I would say that the podcast is an industry plant. I wouldn't say the TikTok stuff, the mom content, that was her thing, but this one really isn't.
I think industry plant is. It's somebody that has been that is tied to someone else in the industry and uses those connections to capitalize, and they have zero talent.
That makes more sense than what I thought it was. So I was like,
what did you think it was?
I don't know, the industry comes in and is like, hey, we pick you, you're gonna be the next. I don't know. Yeah. I don't have any ties though, so I would love to have had ties. I feel like my life would have.
Drake, Drake. What? Yes, you did.
Been a lot easier if I had ties. Don't have any ties.
Yeah.
Just have like.
Well, you do feel kind of planty. We do have the same manager, so is this?
I know, isn't that crazy?
Feels a bit planty.
This is definitely planty.
You got here in 5 minutes. It took me 20 years.
Hey, it has been a minute.
At this point, users saw Bobby's personality as less of a cute gimmick and more of a shallow persona fixated on manufacturing viral moments by being off-putting. You'd think this would be the height of the negativity towards Bobby. But you'd be wrong, as she was about to give the audience a real reason to hate her. On the 23rd of July 2024, Funny Marco published.
Isn't her leaving her child alone on the child's first birthday already a reason enough? Her doing stuff with Drake isn't already a reason to hate her enough? When people try and act like, oh, I didn't know this word means this, bruh, you're on the internet. Obviously, you know. Yep. Or like you invite people with bad reputation and like or people are just in general bad and like, oh, I didn't expect this to be so grave and backfire so much. You can't be this oblivious. Like if you have a podcast or any other thing and you invite people that are generally not liked, you search them up on what their reputation is. I don't believe people are really that oblivious.
Published a video titled, "Why Did Me and Bobby Cancel Our Tour?", which detailed a career falling out between him and Bobby, as well as a whole host of creative differences that made it impossible for the two to work together.
I did stand up before, and I'm still doing it, so I understand. I'm learning how to entertain a crowd, and it's not the same thing that you get on Instagram. This is real life where people are going to look and they want the energy and they want the feeling, and I feel like Bobby was stiff a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, hey man, let's really work on this. Like, and I paid script writers, like, let's really get him a show. And where she told me, that's not me. Bobby was like, my comedy is me not talking a lot. And I'm like, shit, this is different. Like, you could do that on the podcast, but in real life, this is different. So her comedy was different from what she said,
Yeah, but that makes sense. Like, genuinely, how are you even going to make comedy by not talking a lot? Imagine Deluxe starts a podcast. Hell no, I'm never starting a podcast. And if it was a podcast, it would be me constantly shitting on the VTubing community. Or the VTubing space.
what she wants to bring to the show, which I can respect. You know what I'm saying? It's not nothing about me getting mad. I'm not saying you're doing nothing wrong. I can't, but I just don't agree with it. I can feel like I don't agree with it.
While Marco acknowledged that there was nothing wrong with having a different comedy routine, he recognized that they were incompatible and chose to terminate the tour instead of giving fans a lower quality experience.
I just want y'all to know the Bobby tour, on my decision, I didn't want to be a part of it because I wanted to be a full production show, and I want anybody to pay $1, $2, $5, $10, $100 to really be satisfied. And I understand you're not going to satisfy everybody, but majority people matters, you know, and I don't do anything for money. I stand on that.
Marco was trying to paint a clear picture of why the tour didn't work and why cancelling it was best for everyone, but Bobby wouldn't see things that way. Instead, Bobby saw this friendly criticism as a personal attack and responded in a very aggressive fashion.
So here's my version of what happened.
What is this? Ugh. That gives me anxiety. That gives me... Why are you standing so close to the edge? Don't walk backwards, you're gonna fall. Like, it's fully understandable, like, if you are not compatible comedy-wise. We just had that in one video that I reacted to. Like, there's no, there's, like, no shame in saying, hey, we are not compatible, and, like, just, like, cutting the thing off, like, canceling it. Makes sense, right? Do a flip. Oh no! I would help you shit on said community poker. Oh yeah, I'd have a lot to use. Poker can be done. That one history interviewer does it, but nah, she uses facts, just turns them really dumb and quadruple down. Haven't seen her in a while though. Yeah, okay.
Last year, we were supposed to go on tour, and I backed out last minute because my husband had just left me. I just had surgery. And I was super nervous going into this because I was not prepared. And I text Marco and I said, Marco, I'm so sorry to do this, but I am so depressed right now. I literally want to myself. He doesn't reply to me. And then he unfollows me. I woke up from surgery actually to him unfollowing me. And not only that, in the coming weeks, he would go on multiple.
Yeah. Who doesn't? Hey, you guys, what's the first you do when you wake up from a surgery? You check your phone. Like, this did not happen.
Multiple podcasts and talk about how much he didn't fuck with my style of humor.
For context, the surgery Bobby was referring to was cosmetic in nature and wasn't as serious as she made it out to be.
Kind of up my face. So I went in to get my zit injected and I left with Botox in my forehead, which, you know, that's fine, that's normal. I had lines here, they're gone. Here's where I really up. I got under eye fillers. So that's why it looks like I have 2 black eyes. Can't smile still.
Returning to her angry response video, Bobby would try to demonize Marco and make herself look like a victim by claiming that he was forcing her to perform on stage.
During this tour, I'm trying my best. Every time I'm telling him, like, Marco, he's like, you need to do this, you need to do that. And I'm like, Marco, I'm trying my best, but like, it's hard for me to get out of my comfort zone of like, I have social anxiety, like debilitating social anxiety. That's why this whole thing of me, it's not fully a character. I actually am socially awkward. I'm socially awkward. It's embarrassing. I don't want to be, so I lean into it. And I am doing my best on this stage. Our last show, I try my best to...
Raccoon eyes. Like, it feels like she's kind of pulling it out of her ass. That's what it feels like.
Get out of my comfort zone. I drink a little, and I thought it went so well. I was like, Marco, I did everything you said. And like, I actually felt really good about it. I felt like I really got out of my comfort zone. I really felt good about it. And he's like, yeah, you killed it. It was great. Fast forward a couple more weeks, I hear from my team that he canceled it. And I'm like, what the hell? Marco canceled the show. Like, why? They're like, I don't know. So I'm like calling him. Doesn't answer me. I'm like, okay, congratulations on the baby. Doesn't answer me. He just won't answer me. But then he's tagging me in posts of Taylor Swift dancing and being like, that's Bobby. And I'm like, okay, at least we're still cool. Fast forward to today, and I get tagged in a video of Marco standing by a pool talking to everybody about why he canceled the tour.
You'd think with Bobby's reaction to the demands of the comedy tour that she'd never want anything to do with them, but it was the exact opposite.
With all of that said, I'm gonna go on my own tour since you don't want to go on tour with me anymore, and it's gonna be funny. It's gonna be great.
To viewers, Bobby's video came off as a pity act of revenge against someone.
It sounded like a pity act. It did sound like a pity act, and I still want to see what the comedy guy had to say about this. I wonder if he responded to this. Post a link in the Discord. Yeah, I've seen it. I've added it. I got a 3-liter bottle of whiskey from my uncle today. It's some strong stuff. Let's go. You gonna do that in one go, buddy?
One who wanted nothing but the best for her career. Unfortunately, Bobby wasn't willing to accept anything but praise for her work, and anyone who dared to criticize her was deemed a hater.
But really the bigger issue...
Chat, we're haters!
...is that you people seem to not care about your digital footprint. Like, I just don't understand, because I don't know a single successful person or normal person who leaves hater comments under anything. Do you want to know what regular normal people do? They talk about people they see on the internet to each other, not under their comment section. Like, send my video in your group message. Be like, ew, how is she still...
The comments are there to either praise you or criticize you. Well, haters are also in there, or just be neutral. Not everyone that criticizes you is a hater. That's not how this works. If I do that in one go, I'd be dead. Yes. I'm just kidding.
relevant in your group message.
From fans to former collaborators, Bobby was at odds with everyone who gave her a platform, and because of it, her engagement outside the drama was slowly sliding towards irrelevancy. To remedy the situation, Bobby went on a media tour through interviews with Wired and Forbes. However, this would only make Bobby seem more out of touch and unlikable, as she only focused on making as much money as possible.
So it's like every day I was still posting 10 videos a day, even when I had my 3 million followers, and some of those videos would completely flop and get like 50,000 views, and I was just constantly having to think, and I was like, the only thing that is so successful every time is collabs. And then I saw this video of a girl talking about how much she made from her podcast, and I
like, money, 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 money. It's only money. Like, awesome, okay, but that's not gonna help you. Like, if everything you do is targeted towards or chasing money, you're going to fail. Bro's trolling herself, pretty much. She's cute, though her personality doesn't help her case. She can be as cute as she wants. She has a horrible personality. She's greedy. That's what it at the end of the day is. It's greed.
I think I mentally decided that she made like at least 300 a year on her podcast alone, and I was like, that's what I need to do next. Like, I need a podcast. So I started it. It was first called So You're Rich. And
Was
I was gonna,
it?
yeah. And I was interviewing rich people.
Money, a recurring theme.
I didn't grow up.
Also, after the surgery, she looks slightly worse. For some reason, she looks more puffy than before. Just me, though.
With money, I am on a lifelong
You want
journey to
money.
get money. I love.
While doing as little work as possible.
I don't have any talents.
You have talents.
That's gonna be clipped, and people are gonna be like, "Yeah."
No, you have talents. What you have an interview talent, and you said, what is your? Do you have any journalistic background?
No, just a community college journalism class.
What is your interviewing technique?
Just no research. Show up.
One of the recent examples of Bobby's apathy and lack of care for her career.
Damn, no research? Just show up? Like, at least, like, look at what the person is like, and, like, I don't know, I would really prepare to, like, meet them, write down questions that I would want to ask, topics that I would want to interview about, like, she really does nothing. Like, absolutely nothing.
It was the first and possibly last episode of her vlog series.
Hi, nice to meet you. I'm Bobby. I've been told that I can dance really well. Yeah. You want to try to do the dance with me? You don't want to do it with me?
Naturally, fans weren't amused, expressing their discontent with the video through thousands of dislikes and numerous critical comments.
Yeah.
With one stating, "This is like the quote, I don't care about the editing, I'm about to quit anyway vid." While Bobby is still active on her social media platforms, she hasn't posted any news on her main channel since December 2024, and the last time she was relevant was when fans laughed at her messy breakups.
Just like hard to imagine finding someone who is.
Well, you had someone. If you weren't as greedy as you are, you would have still had a husband. Hey, you're so miserable, not even the secret boyfriend wants to stay around. No reason, just show up. It shows, lady. We know. Yes, we do.
Like, truly good for you. It's hard to imagine there's a world where there's like someone who's
Whether Bobby realized it or not, the things that made her
Real. I can relate to that with her. There's probably a world.
her career what it is today were slowly slipping away. Her comedic style has worn out, her celebrity connections are dwindling, and her public perception is at an all-time low. Each one of these factors could cause a significant decline in any creator's career, but having all three is nothing short of a recipe for disaster. While it's too early to judge the future of Bobby's career, it's important to remember that though she had achieved her dream career in a relatively short time, she could lose it just as fast if she's not careful.
Pretty much that's it. That's the end of the video. Or if you hadn't effed with the kid diddler. True. Husband would have stayed. Yeah, if you instead of went to the Drake interview, you could have, you know, spent your time with your child who had its birthday on that day. I think this all comes down to greed, so it's 100% deserved. Like, good riddance, Ripozo. Very simple. Alright. The usual tradition nowadays. The usual tradition. Nah, she left her kid's birthday party to be with Drake. The divorce is a must. Be a good parent. Yep. 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 That would be, like I said. That's the problem here. What really happens in Pokemon Episode 4, Part 1? Let's see. By Gambino.
Mondays and Fridays at 3 p.m. Central.
Real quick before the video starts, I want you guys to please head over to my gaming channel and hit subscribe. It would really mean a lot. Thank you and enjoy the video.
That's the first time I've actively spotted the subscribe button to be glowing. I'm tired of the shit, it never ends. Did you do my suggestion yet? Not yet.
As his adventures began, Ash, our hero from Pallet Town, stole Pikachu from Professor Oak's lab, then brought him to a Pokemon Center which soon found itself under attack by 2 teens and a Pokemon pretending to be a part of a gang called Team Rocket. Meanwhile, the professor gave his grandson Gary 3 Pokemon to retrieve Pikachu back from Ash Ketchum. But as soon as Gary walked outside, 2 of the 3 Pokemon decided to make a run for it, leaving Pikachu's retrieval in the hands of Gary and Squirtle alone. While traveling through the Viridian Forest, Ash met up with a young girl who was quick to put him in the friend zone, and then greeted with another—
But he what? That makes no sense. It makes sense though. She did not friend zone him. He friend zoned her. Like he wanted even to be around. Nothing makes sense here. This works. I thought you started the SAO video. That will happen after this one. Don't worry.
attempt from Team Rocket at taking Ash's Pikachu, but their plans were quickly stopped by Ash's new Caterpie, who then proceeded to evolve into a Metapod.
Whoa, Caterpie, you evolved into a Metapod!
Whatever.
So, what now?
Alright, well, now's my cue to remind you once more to take me back to Professor Oak's lab.
Pardon me, I'm a little lost. Would any of you care to give me a little bit of direction? Is that a Pidgeotto?
Uh-oh.
Why? I only have...
They're beating its ass! Deserved.
For direction! Alright, now that he's weakened, let's try to catch him. Is that a Weedle? Oh no! Oh no, no, no! Run all you want, but you can't hide.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Buzz off!
Tomorrow!
Hello? Grandpa, you've got to help me. The Squirtle doesn't know what he's doing.
Hey, what are you doing over there?
Please, Grandpa, save me.
Gary, why are you on the phone?
Nothing. I'm not.
Huh?
Hello? Gary, is that you?
Grandpa, I've been going around in
Oh,
circles.
how dare
The Squirtle
you.
doesn't know what he's doing.
The squirrel knows what it's doing. The squirrel is not listening to you. I wonder... Maybe he doesn't have the first gym badge, and that's why it doesn't listen.
Look at me! Look at me! You're gonna regret it if you try that again.
Don't hurt me!
I'm the trainer here, and you're the Pokemon! You got that? Now wipe yourself up.
I think there's also a monster chamber where that's the case, right? Where you have people as your monsters, or like as your Pokemon. I forgot what it's called, but I think that exists.
Hey, weirdo, you might want to get out of my way.
Ha! Oh, I'll get that out of your way, all right. On one condition.
What?
If you manage to defeat me in a Pokemon battle. Great! Go Metapod!
Don't go crying on me when you lose, alright? Pikachu, I choose you!
Nah, you know what? I've decided to sit this one out until you bring me back to the lab.
Okay. Go Pidgeotto!
Ha! You can't fight with a fate.
Bro's down. No, that's Palworld. Yeah, Palworld, true. Well, Palworld, you can also do it. I did it. But just the females.
Pokemon?
Oh yeah, kind of forgot that we jumped him earlier. Go Metapod!
Metapod, use Harden!
Whoa, that's one hard Metapod.
Oh yeah, try and beat that!
You bet I will. Metapod, use Harden!
Aw, snap! That was a bit too hard for my liking. I'm going to have to do way.
This is so sexual innuendos. That's a bit too hard for my liking. That's what she said.
Better if I want to win. Metapod, use Harden!
Gasp.
We are unavailable to take your call. Please leave a message after the beep.
Alright, Ash. I'm not gonna lie. It was cute at first, but it's been a few days now, and you still haven't returned home. Your school called the other night, and, how can I put this? They said if you keep skipping class, I'll receive a truancy ticket. They'll arrest me.
Arrest me? True. I think that's the case. In some countries where you don't go to school, you're gonna get arrested. Or like you have to pay. Only females, bro is a gooner. No. I'm a violent misogynist. I put them in the working camps. That's different. Because those two dudes are so hard. True.
Because I quote-unquote failed to ensure my child's attendance at school. Just please stop ignoring my calls and go back to school, alright? You don't want to see your mommy in jail now, do you?
Okay, don't answer that last question.
Metapod, use Harden.
That was a pretty nice Harden.
Shut up, you're my enemy.
Aww.
How long will it take for our hero, Ash Ketchum, to finish his battle? Wow, I guess that answers that.
Are you serious? You just had to take my Metapod, didn't you? You just couldn't take his. Nope, Ash Ketchum was the one that had to have his Metapod taken from him today.
Will our hero's mother be arrested and receive a truancy ticket?
The mom will be arrested.
Find out next time on What Really Happens in Pokemon.
Did you enjoy the episode?
Wow, I did. Thanks for asking.
That was fun. Interesting. You know what? I'm putting the second episode for tomorrow into my reaction list. Ding, ding, ding. That was funny. Okay, this was short one was from Diagonal. We're just gonna put that in there.
My son.
Come down. Because he wanted me to react to this. When your mom surprises you by its BSD. Let's go.
Hey, I'm here to pick up this. Oh, my dwarf. What? A husband of mine?
What?
Oh, my dwarf.
Instead of oh my god, oh my dwarf.
What? A husband of mine? Yes, wife of mine. I think it's time for you to have a little chat with your son. About what exactly? Oh, my dwarf. What's going on? Son, at 3 in the afternoon? Mm-hmm. Is there a specific time for this? Well, kind of. Mom, can I have some cookie? Oh, my dwarf. What?
What the fuck? Oh my dwarf. This is... You but black? That makes no sense. How would that be me? Yeah, because I'm short. Fucker.
You could have at least waited for us to leave the house. Yeah, if I knew I wouldn't have peace in my own bedroom, I would have. Son, you need to slow down with this. You do? Where is everyone? Why is everyone here not invited? Oh my dwarf. What? My grandson, are you okay? You know you can pray instead of... No, if I don't do it, I would have too much stress. The real question is...
That sounds like a corn addict, to be fair.
Which category? Category? What do you mean? What do you know? Nothing. I was thinking about the Grammys. Huh? I'm so confused as to why everyone is here disturbing me. You know, I once surprised your dad when he was younger. Oh, Mama, no. What? That is not something to share. But your son has to know that there is nothing to be embarrassed about when being surprised by your parent. No, but here it's a whole family, a family reunion. Like
family reunion. The brain rot is brain rotting today, true and real.
Then, you know what I'm just gonna do? Hey. No! What is wrong with you people? Not you trying to flash us? Flash what? You need to be more prude. It's okay, people. He has shorts on. Oh. What did you guys think? Nothing. It doesn't matter. We just thought you were polishing yourself. Oh my dwarf. Mother.
But why is his pants down? Like it's... What is going on? Nothing makes sense!
In-law. What? It's true. We all thought the same thing. No, but why is your pants down like this? Because I like my ankles to be warm and this is how I like it. Huh? Uh-oh. Wait, I have a question though. What? Why grandma was still looking when he... Yes, mother-in-law, why? I'm old, okay? My reaction time is very slow. Makes sense. Can I be alone and keep studying? No problem. Stay pure, son. Thank you. When you're done, comment me though. Yes. Flabbergasted.
The following is a fan base.
Chill. That was interesting. But yeah. Speaking of the devil. SAO Abridged. Episode 8 by Something Witty Entertainment. Now you can complain, some Max. Let's see how it's going. Let's see what will happen today.
The following is a fan-based parody. Sword Art Online is owned by A1 Pictures, Aniplex USA, and Reki Kawahara. Please support the official release.
Please don't copyright my video again. Or we'll block it.
You gotta be kidding me! That's a Ragu Rabbit! How the hell did you get your hands on an S-class ingredient?
Oh, Tiff, let me tell.
Tiff. The Ragu Rabbit! Yeah, food is good. Food is always good.
Tell you a tale. I don't have anything for this. I threw a knife at it and it died.
You disappoint me, man.
I disappoint myself.
More importantly, though, are you sure you want to sell this? I mean,
Damn, he like me. I disappoint myself as well.
money is great and all, but this is S-class, man. Wouldn't you rather eat it yourself?
I'd love to, but where the hell would I find someone who's maxed out, right? Why don't we make a deal? You cook this up for me, half of that bad boy is all yours.
Why, Kirito, are you asking me out on a date?
Yeah, as if I'd be so bold.
Yeah, as if he'd be so bold. I've seen this episode, I think. Which season is this? Still season 1. Still season 1. I still think that this is one of the most wholesome relationships in anime. Like, no bullshit. Like, no games. It's just boy meets girl, both fall in love, adopt a AI child, and that's it.
I mean, your boyfriend's standing right there.
Ugh, no! Curtil's just my bodyguard.
Could you maybe sound a little less offended? I'm right here.
Yeah, Asuna. It's not his fault he looks like Voldemort got caught in a grease fire.
Wait, I forgot to activate this. Go back so I understand what is going on.
I'm right here.
Yeah, Asuna. It's not his fault he looks like Voldemort got caught in a grease fire.
Voldemort got caught in a grease fire. What the fuck?
Wait, what?
Whatever. So is it a date or not?
Wait, you were serious?
I mean, I can't understand it, considering that, he got asked, gave his expertise on the Ragu Rabbit, and now he's not even getting anything. Voldemort had hair. I mean, at one point he did, skipping the music part, as usual, because I don't want to die. Wait, that's a bit too... Here.
Hey, Asuna, I'm here.
Kirito, hi! Come on in, how are you?
Okay, stop that.
I'm sorry?
This thing you're doing where you seem genuinely happy to see me. I was half expecting to find a suspiciously soundproofed warehouse on the outskirts of town with a shallow grave out back, but somehow this is more unsettling.
Aw, don't be stupid, dumbass. I'd never do that to you. I mean, you still have the rabbit, remember?
Yeah, only because of the rabbit. They would never do that to you. You still have that item I want.
Relax, I'm just...
So this is it, huh? I wonder what exactly makes it S-Class. My God! It's beautiful!
That burp was new. Understandable though. Like, sometimes I get the same feeling. Like, you look like really good food when it's made, and it's like, it almost looks too good to be even eat it. I can't get that feeling.
This has been a really nice evening. Thanks for bringing over the rabbit, Kirito. I'm really glad we got to share this.
Okay, that's it. What the hell is going on?
Huh?
You've been acting differently ever since we saw Griselda's ghost.
Which we both agree didn't happen.
Right, of course. But ever since absolutely nothing.
When did that happen? When did they agree to this? I do not know. When did that happen?
I bet in that one time, you've been acting like, I don't know, like you're not disgusted with my very existence.
Kirito, I don't like where this conversation is heading.
I mean, really, a year ago, you looked at me like something you scraped off your shoe. But now, I don't know what to think.
I mean, yes. Sometimes I get the feeling that when somebody looks at me like that is what they actually think of me, but I'm also slightly crazy.
Serious, Kirito, you better drop it.
It's like, what? Do you like me or something? You put a knife in my...
I mean, this one is much more aggressive. Based though, very based. Very based. Alright. Poke, I want belly rubs. You can have belly rubs. Poke, at least she isn't Shion from that time I got reincarnated as a slime. I would not recommend eating her cooking before she gets the cooking skill. On the plus side though, you get the poison resistance skill. I didn't know the use had so many guns range. Okay, fair enough. It's called public school. Okay. Hey, Poke, it's a little difficult for me to chat at. Min, I need help. Need to help Crocorock. Yeah, go ahead. Do what you need to do. Go ahead. Poke, if you like seeing that sort of stuff with food, I would recommend Food Wars. No! You know when I see, like, the Monster Hunter Wilds, like, when they make food in that game? Like, have you seen that? Like, obviously you play Monster Wild, but have you seen that? The game alone is good because of how they make, of the food animations. That alone makes the game good. Yeah, like, I get hungry. I get jealous.
Face. I'd say this is an adequate amount of drama.
Oh, please. It's not like it's the first time I've done that.
That doesn't make it better.
Tori scene.
Hey, Asuna. How are you this month?
The obligatory boob touching that is in almost every anime. Understandable though.
Oh shit. Tor, bit of career advice. Maybe don't
Skeletor, though it is very fitting for Kuradil.
treat your boss like she's a toddler playing in traffic. She can take care of herself just fine.
What did you call me?
Oh, not a fan of that one? I have others. How about... You look like Benjamin Button fucked an old catcher's mitt like...
Oh my god! This is violent. I probably need to write those down. I need to write those down. They must go into my collection of insults.
4-inch of face stretched over 12-inch of skull. Like a moldy jack-o'-lantern some frat guy barfed in and then crushed against his forehead. Yeah, Elephant Man. Why don't you take your bony ass back?
Elephant Man, bony ass. What the fuck are these insults? Oh yeah, these are definitely going into my collection.
Back through that teleporter before I make your face look even worse. I mean, jeez, you already look like Jeff Goldblum.
That last one didn't sound like an insult.
In The Fly.
Fuck you and do me!
You're
Yeah, these are going into my collection, 100%.
Perfect. No more talk. Just a beautiful song of sword against sword.
Wow, even Kaya.
They made them the clown, the circus theme. They it's an in-game song. The circus theme is great. That's crazy.
Oh, don't think you can back out now. That mouth of yours has dug your grave, and it's too deep to claw your way out now.
Alright, just remember, I gave you an out.
Have at you! Longer.
So we done here, or?
You son of a bitch! I'll cut you like a fish.
Alright, round 2 it is then.
That's enough, Cordeal. Just get out of here before you embarrass yourself or the guild any further.
No! I have my pride, damn it! I
Not much of a pride anymore. That got shattered.
will not be made into some cheap joke!
Go back.
Cheap joke!
These edits are crazy.
Okay. I'm going, but let the record show. It was my choice.
Also, I'm occasionally confused because sometimes the characters do feel pain, and sometimes they do not feel pain. So I question things.
Teleport, Gundam.
Cool. Good teamwork, buddy.
Okay, hold up. What was that about? Do you really expect me to believe?
For underlings. And if I reported him, the worst that'd happen is he'd be ejected from the guild. This just seemed more satisfying.
Wait, so you just used me? Like a tool?
Well, it's not like I keep you around for your brains.
What?
Look, don't sweat.
She just called him stupid. I do like the interactions between a bridged Kirito and a bridged Asuna.
Not be objectified! Well, that covers everything except the boss room.
Hey, I would be objectified by a woman. I wouldn't mind. I'd gladly get objectified. I don't care.
Head back to town and break for lunch?
No need. I brought sandwiches.
Oh my god, I love you.
What?
Yeah, nothing. Just hand it over.
Oh.
Eat tadakima.
Okay. Okay. He was disappointed.
Asuna, I promise I won't be mad. Just tell me what you did to the sandwich.
What are you talking about? I didn't do anything to it.
Then why does it taste like you dipped a dog turd in Cool Ranch?
Later they both marry someone else. That is not true. They even spent 200 years together, so you would be wrong even though their memories get wiped. So yeah, they're still together. I still think this is one of the more wholesome relationships in anime. This is SAO but better. Maybe better than SAO but better maybe the second half of season 1. And then maybe the second half of season 2. But I think season 3 and 4 are pretty good.
Don't mess with a man's lunch, Asuna. That is a sacred trust.
Well, season 3 and then technically season 3, but more. No, they will never be together soon. Bro, he's not the Black Swordsman. 200 years, goddamn. Yeah.
Trust.
My cooking skill is maxed out, you idiot. I could have actually done that, and you'd still call it the best meal you'd ever had.
Ugh, what is it?
Don't you see, Kirito? It's the rabbit. An S-class ingredient prepared by someone with the highest possible skill. It's literally the tastiest thing you could ever eat, real or otherwise. What food could possibly compare after that?
My god. We flowers for Algernon Dark Taste Buds!
You ruined your taste buds with something so good. I can understand that. I had a period where I really liked one particular food a lot, so much that everything else felt bland in comparison. I only like the season, SAO alternative series. I do like the anime. I don't think it's as bad as people make it out to be. I don't even think Kirito is as bad as people make him out to be. To be fair. Yeah, the girls being always into him is kind of weird all the time. Though he stays loyal, so that I give him that.
What? Am I interrupting something? Okay, I guess that's a yes.
Oh, it's just you. Sorry, Ballsy. We just got some pretty bad medical news.
Oh, what? Did all your friends die again? Wow, shit, dude, I'm sorry. That was way darker than I meant it to be.
Balls. True though, that was darker than it meant to be, bro. But bro is not reacting to the trauma anymore. I think bro overcame it. The Sachi trauma might be over, or maybe it's coming back eventually.
Oh, you and Asuna, huh? What's the story there? You planning on showing her your sword skills, if you know what I mean?
Sure.
Yeah, Kirito. I think we'd all like to hear the answer to that.
Yeah, this Asuna would like to hear the answer to that.
Hey, look! Literally anything else! Let's pay attention to it.
At ease, men. Hola, mi.
Did bro just speak Spanish? And Spanish guitar? Okay, that's so weird. All the girls are into him. You like the show Every Girl Likes Rentaro, not unacceptable. Yeah, but he is not having a relationship with every girl. He has just a relationship with Asuna. That's the difference. That's what makes it less harem than what you watch. He has multiple girlfriends. He only has one girlfriend.
Amigos, I am General Korvax of the Aincrad Liberation Front, champion of the people, fighting for a free and democratic...
Olé! We got a Spanish man here with Spanish guitar.
Aincrad.
Weird. I didn't think we were on an international server.
We're not. He's from freaking Nagano.
We found an item that punctuates his sentences with Spanish guitar. He's just really dedicated to the bit.
I like to think it boosts morale among my men.
Does that work?
I believe the results...
Yeah, he's speaking. He found the item and is now speaking. Spanish. This reminds me of Transformers. Was it 4 or 5? Was it 4 or 5? Where there's a Transformer who speaks French, but he's not actually from like he has a French accent, but he's not actually from France. He just can't get rid of the accent. But they accept and like each other. It's still harem anime. Whether you like it or not, Poke is really into the one with the pink hair. Yeah, let me be into Lisbeth! She's great! She's great! Like, she's a survival kit. Pretty much. Because, like, she can make you weapons and armor and stuff. As long as you have material. So that's pretty good. But that one girlfriend shall never marry him. 100%. 100%. Maybe. I think there's still one arc coming up, but that's it. And in-game they did marry, so you'd be wrong.
Speak for themselves.
Fuck you. Crazy, our leader. Let's recall him.
They certainly do.
Tell me, has the road ahead been cleared?
Yep, everything except the boss room.
Magnifico. Then my men and I shall make the final push and clear this floor. For the people!
Wait, are you insane? You can't beat the boss in that condition! Your men can barely stand, much less fight!
Oh, so you're not the great Korvax. Ignorant fool! I'm one of the greatest minds the ALF has ever known. My brilliant boss clearing strategy has never failed to defeat a foe.
Really? And how many bosses have you beaten with it?
This shall be my first.
This shall be my first. Bro turned into Puss in Boots. Quite literally. You just want to use Lisbeth? No! No! I don't want to use Lisbeth. She's pretty useful, regardless. In the sense of the games, she would be pretty useful if you were trapped in SAO, or, I don't know, you're playing anything else. She would be pretty useful, but no. Nah, she's a really cute character. In game, Vegetable was strong. Okay. What did you think about that?
Well, as promising as that sounds, how about instead you guys go home, take a nap, and let the bee kids take care of this one? You know, maybe give it a shot next time. Okay, buddy?
Nonsense! We are too close to give up now. My men do not even know the meaning of the word surrender.
But we're willing to
Surrender! Oh my god, this is great. This is peak. This is perfect for it.
learn.
On your feet, men. Today, we fight for glory!
I thought we were fighting for the people!
We can fight for two things.
Those idiots. I hope they don't get themselves killed.
No.
Huh?
I know what you're doing. You think we should follow them. Well, I'm not playing your game. Whatever happens to them, it's not our... Damn it!
I'm back from my sleep. Welcome back. Heart. Air. Auditory.
Wait, guys, where are you going? Come on, don't make me run. This armor is super heavy.
Hey, you guys okay?
Once they get close, they hear the Spanish guitar. This is crazy.
We've been better!
Idiots! Just use your teleport crystals and get out of there!
Oh, hell, why didn't we think of that? Of course we tried the crystals! They're not working!
Hey, Corvots! Now might be a good time to pull out that brilliant strategy you mentioned.
Very well. Watch closely. For one day, you shall tell your grandchildren of the day you witnessed the great Corvax in action. Now, men, group up and hit it till it dies!
Ah, fuck.
All right, I made it. What did I miss?
Because he's wearing the heavy armor. He's so slow. Poker tried translating what I said before. I will not do that right now.
Oh, damn.
Corvots! You okay, buddy?
Do not fear, my friends. Corvax can never die.
Well, bye, Corvats.
Wow, I guess you could really say he went out on a high note.
Really, man? A pun?
I mean, that's a fitting pun. Yes.
What? What's wrong? I'm a funny guy. It's what I do.
Someone help me, please!
I mean, what do you expect from me? It's not like I care about any of this.
Please, I don't want to die!
I mean, why would I care? I shouldn't care. I don't care.
Wait, when did he...
Why am I doing this? It makes no sense. I don't even know these people. Why am I fighting a giant fucking goat demon for them?
Gloria, my darling.
Did you kill your heart when Sachi died? Guess it's back. Come on, try it. It's not funny. I quite literally can't because I can't copy it right now.
Is that you?
Kiss me and I drop you.
This is stupid. Why should I care what happens to any of them? They're all just a bunch of stupid sheep that let Corbots herd them off a cliff. They knew exactly what they were walking into. Which just begs the question, why am I still here?
Just to suffer. That's why you're still here. Just to suffer.
Damn it! Asuna, balls, switch!
Asuna, balls, switch.
Okay. All right, ugly. Let me teach you why they call me the legendary fuck.
They call him the legendary fuck, Chad.
Ready!
Holy
shit!
Exclamation mark!
You know,
Holy shit! Exclamation mark is interesting. I'm back. Welcome back. How's Croc doing?
something? I really hate people. They're selfish, ignorant, loud, obnoxious pricks with basically no redeeming qualities whatsoever. I mean, really, look at all they've achieved. Genocide, global warming, reality TV. It's just a never-ending parade of failures.
I would. Is reality TV on that same level? Can we consider it a fuck up?
Fuck-ups. They are, without question, a complete write-off of a species, and how dare you make me care about them! There. Everyone's safe. Now you can all go die for all I care. I'm up. Asuna? I don't want to alarm you, but your eyes seem to be leaking some strange clear liquid.
Strange clear liquid, my brother. These are tears. I'm okay. You stable? Okay.
You reckless idiot! I was so worried about you!
Asuna, what are you doing? This isn't how this is supposed to work. Threaten or mock me or something, and don't be weird.
So, are you gonna tell us what that was all about?
I'm not sure what you mean.
Duh! The dual wielding? How were you able to do that?
Right! The dual wielding. Of course that's what you meant.
Well, spill! That skill's not even listed in the directory. How'd you learn it?
Honestly, no idea.
Bro just got it. He was the player that deserved it most, so he just got it.
It just kind of showed up in my menu one day. Although, come to think of it, I did only get it after I fought this guy who dual-wielded axes. Nah, it's probably unrelated.
Great, so that's one more thing for you to lord over the rest of us mortals. I'm sure you'll put it to good use. In the meantime, I need a nap and whatever passes for a beer in these parts. Oh, and Kirito, don't go giving up on humanity just yet. Okay, buddy?
I'll take it under advisement. Klein.
Chad, I have already given up on humanity. It's too late. Oh, he called him Klein!
Don't toy with me, man. I'll see you around.
You know, Asuna, if you keep holding me like this, I might get the wrong idea.
Just shut up for a while and let me have this.
Aw, that's cute. I'm mentally somewhat stable. Okay.
Alright. Could you maybe, shift around a little, though? My leg's kind of falling asleep.
If you ruin this moment, I will cut you.
See? That's more like it.
That's the end of this episode. Tomorrow we'll continue with this. Yeah, that was a good episode. That was fun. That was good. I like this one. I like this one a lot. I think I'm gonna jump still into one video. I think we're gonna do... Are we? Are we doing it? Are we jumping into another video? Should we? Should we not? I don't know. What got... Ah, yeah, right. I still have GT's video. Give me a second. I still have GT's video. Not a fan, it's all. Welcome back, Samax. Okay, neat. Neat, I got what I was looking for. This will probably be the last video of today, to be fair. Come on, load. Don't need that one.
Genshin Impact.
Yeah, that works for me. That works for me. So this is basically Genshin Impact by Jello Apocalypse. Interesting. Let's just jump into it. It's an animation. Let's go.
Genshin Impact is the only adventure game that actively encourages you to beat up a child each week.
I don't know. Have I ever beaten up a child in Genshin Impact? Not that I'm aware. I just played it until Kokomi released, and then I stopped. I got Kokomi, and that was it. I haven't touched it since.
Hundreds of hours hunting in-game treasure and spending real-world currency to collect sexy anime characters with impractically asymmetrical outfits.
That makes sense. The art is so cute. Yeah, I mean that makes sense considering this. Every gacha game where you can play a woman. Every gacha game where you can play women, where you can get women, I usually play as a violent misandrist. All women, 100%. Always. Also, if you react to the second part of the Pokemon series tomorrow, you better not, if I'm not here. Yeah, got it. Damn, you sound like Raven, even the knife is here. Are you Raven disguise? Weekly boss? Yeah, okay. You never played. You can never play Genshin. No one here is pro except me. Fuck you. I played it a lot, but Wuthering Waves is better.
Ooh, each with their own distinct personality that makes the Genshin well worth the gambling. There's the overworked one, the overworked one, the overworked one. Hey, wait a minute. You play one of two.
They're all overworked. They're all overworked.
Two twins.
Except for Lisa. Lisa is just the climbing mommy.
Doesn't matter what you pick because the cutscenes and dialogue will misgender you no matter who you choose. The two of you are separated when a primo gem-shaped god kicks you in the dick, which is an accurate portrayal of the game's gacha system. Now it's up to you to find your lost brother. You are joined on your adventure by Piedmon, a sentient baconator who happens to have the exact same design motif as that god that just beat you up, but there's no reason to read into that.
Yeah, no reason. It has better odds. It also has better gameplay. And it has sometimes monster taming stuff. I hate both games since gacha. I'm an addict. So I don't hate them. I would do Gene. I know you would. I don't know. Hu Tao seems pretty good.
Instead, Piedmon suggests the two of you walk around the entire planet. This is a rational suggestion, in so much as it was suggested by your rations. Travel across the nations of Teyvat, from bisexual Japan to libertarian Germany to the rolling hills of Zhongli's butt.
Libertarian Germany. As a German I can relate. That one is interesting. What did he say here?
Bisexual Japan to
Bisexual Japan, is that what?
Libertarian Germany to the rolling hills of Zhongli's butt. Work your own butt off so people will finally
Dear would do Zhongli, I've proof of countless of messages. Hey, look, it's me!
Agree to help you locate your missing twin. Oh, you saved our whole country? Here, we'll put up a poster. There. That'll find it.
Missing person. If found, I don't know, tell Amber I guess, LMAO.
Gee. Thanks.
Oh, no, don't worry. This poster's interact box is the size of a boss arena. Passersby literally can't help but read it instead of talking to nearby NPCs or going through doors. Whoops. Use all 7 elements to rapidly swap between characters to
It's Orang. This chick is so ass. Kokomi is so bad, I still pulled for her when I got her.
Characters to crush your.
They nerfed her. They nerfed her boobs. They nerfed her boobs. I will never forgive them for this.
Enemies underneath an avalanche of numbers. Or don't, because the game has decided you can't switch characters right now because you're too short, so now you have to die. Roll for characters, roll for weapons, roll for artifacts, roll for substats on said artifacts.
Ooh, this one looks good. Come on, come on, come on.
Hot garbage. Yeah, the crit ratio, People want to go for crit, but not getting crit. Yeah. Bisexual Japan, I'm dead and with self-laughter.
No. 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 No.
Hi. It looks like you're having trouble with your rolls there. You know, you could always spend money. Come on, just a little money, just one money, just 30 money for a swimsuit for this cardboard cutout.
I mean, I am a victim of punishing grey ravens. Skins. Because they're good. They're really good. They're really, really good. They even change animations. Like, it gets the character's new animations. I'm a victim.
Who could be the one to give these women pants? Don't Amber's shorts look uncomfortable? Aren't you tired of seeing Kamisato's diaper from every conceivable angle? Hang on isn't a menu right now! Can you shut up for like 2 seconds? I literally can't! I wonder what I'm gonna think of Star Wars 5 big sister!
You know the voice acting is quality because the English actors are aged like a fine osmanthus wine, unable to reveal their role for months for literally no reason. Pour one out for Scaramouche. One day you'll be able to put that meaty Genshin credit on your resume.
Why is he trying to get Scaramouche out of there? What did bro do? Why did she try to get him out of there? Pokey, you're a victim, full stop. I mean, I am a victim of many things.
On that note, if you're looking for someone to voice Il Dottore when he finally shows up, my website is www.brendanblaber. Hang out with other players in co-op mode, and only other players, because when you have a friend with you, all the NPCs in the world suddenly think that you smell. Enjoy looking at another player's world and barely interacting with anything, like some sort of parasocial ghost. That is, if you could join your friends at all, since the world level keeps new players locked away in baby jail for weeks, with characters they can't even upgrade until they've beaten the game. Sometimes it's wildly charming.
Yeah, one of the worst aspects is you get a new character, like one of the new ones, right? And you can't upgrade him until you reach a certain region. It just sucks. It's just terrible. What a horrendous system. Thank you. What a terrible system.
At other times, the localizer appears to be a sphinx with a...
Why is this pigeon so busty? What happened here? Why is this pigeon so busty? I have to say, what happened here?
Localizer appears to be a sphinx with a thesaurus trying their worst. Nothing but proper nouns and prose so purple that it would superconduct if you hit it with a snowball. Wow, these side quests have a surprising amount of dead parents in them. You know what they say, sire...
They also have a surprising amount of dead dialogue. Like, the dialogue in Genshin Impact is so dead. Like, ugh. What is going on? Bad game. It is not a good game. I'm gonna be straight up honest. It is not a good game. Like, it gets things that other gacha games who are similar have had for, like, years already. That's only if you need to go to bisexual Japan.
A child, die in the wild. Mayhaps this lore will be a bit more cheerful. Oh no!
If there were 2 gods in Liyue, and one of them killed the other with a rock, would that be fucked up or what?
It's pronounced Liyue.
Lee, waste your time with side content like fishing, mini games, and the world's most cumbersome tea set as you prepare.
Did he just say Lee waste?
Lee, waste your time with
Lee, waste your time. Bro, I like it. Like it kind of. I got tired of it, and I don't necessarily like it. There's like Wuva's just better. Poké doesn't like good games. Krog, I do.
Side content like fishing, mini games, and the world's most cumbersome tea set as you prepare for future adventures in the nations of Sumeru and Nanalan. There's a great, big, wonderful world out there for you to explore. And
they should just drop the sex update. Straight up. Just drop it. Drop the dating update. Nobody else cares about anything else.
The only limit is your imagination.
Why don't we explore the area ahead of us later?
Paimon! 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 Paimon!
Long live the king!
A A Lion King reference, great. Pokey, if you like good games, then why don't you play Monster Hunter Wilds? Because I quite literally can't. I can't run it anywhere. I don't have a PlayStation 5. I don't have whatever it is. Pokey, find me a girlfriend. I can't find your girlfriend. It is impossible to find a girlfriend. It's even impossible to find a girlfriend for me. Let's just accept women don't want us. Anyways.
I am a girl!
I should probably tell her I'm just streaming on Twitch, right? Hey, thank you guys so much for watching.
That's pretty much the end of the video. Now he's just yapping. That was funny. I liked that. That was funny. That was a good recommendation. That was a good recommendation. Pokey, you God Eater. Women don't want us. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's that simple. That's why I've chosen. I'm now married to my ex. It's very simple. Now I can say this, and no woman that could ever show interest in me will now show interest in me. It just works. I'm too powerful. Women don't want us. Yup. Exactly. Exactly. They don't. Yup. Poke's having a mental breakdown. Poor Poke. It's not a mental breakdown. It's just acceptance now. I'm in the acceptance phase. Very simple. The story is good. Genshin Impact? Or you mean God Eater? I've played God Eater before, yeah. Like I said, I am married to my ex. That works for me. That's officially what I'm confirming. Simple. It's not that difficult. All of us are... We marry each other? Hell no. I'm married. Check DMs. Okay, real quick. God Eater. No, Dick Eater. Ah, yeah, the Ricky clip. Yeah. I've already seen it. Okay. Marriage. Nobody's marrying anybody. I'm married. I'm gonna act like that. Every woman that even shows interest, I will just DM, hey, I'm married. Poke and Deer marry each other? Hell no! I'm not marrying a man. Hell no. No. Never. Anyways, guys. I think I'm gonna end here now. It's not really worth it starting another video. So yeah, guys. I will see you tomorrow. You've seen it? Yeah, I'm aware. I know. I'm aware. I've already seen it earlier when you made the clip. Sometimes I just check my clips. Alright, you go back to your live streams. Exactly. Chat. I will now go offline. Take care, guys. Have a nice day, night, wherever you are. Croc, take better care of yourself, as usual. Yeah, I will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Take care.